It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk. Today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 648 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every night. So head to YouTube, head to DLive, subscribe, ding the bell, because it's about to get crazy. I don't know what we're going to do yet. I just know it's going to be cool. And I'm looking forward to it. So who's on? I'm trying to get connected because my chat window's not showing me anything again. Anyway, I'm heading over to the tube. See if the family's there yet. Hopefully notifications went out. Oh, hello. Here. So we are officially running a little differently tonight. I took it off of 60 frames per second. We're sitting just at a straight up 30 frames per second. I don't think there's a difference, to be honest. I think 60 is for like gaming, right? Is 60 for people who are going to be like, I'm going to stream my game, man. I don't know if it's been overkill, me doing 60 for the last couple weeks. Glynis, look, Glynis is the champion today. First comment from Glynis. Daniel, you're right on the tail of Glynis. I gotta say, you came right on the tail of Glynis there. So I'm curious to see. I'm gonna watch back to the quality because I'm a quality type. You know, I want to make sure everything we put out is just great quality. So I'm not sure if it looks any different tonight than last night, but I'm gonna check tomorrow or tonight and see. John, how are you, my friend? I'm so glad to see you all. Guys, it's been a crazy day. So, a couple of things went down. We dropped episode 29 today, by the way. And it's interesting because one of my friends was like, oh my goodness, send me the raw clip. So I found the one, sent it to him. He posted it on his page. Within like seconds, it's fact-checked by Facebook. Now, we all know that Mark Zuckerberg is censoring everything. On October 1st, it went to a whole new level. But I did look at the original clip of Sleeps Over Joe. And, he didn't say it the way that they portray it. Like, he was, like, saying the words. He wasn't saying it personally. He was reading off of a piece of paper. However, if you hear the way he's reading off that piece of paper and saying those words, it's not the first time he said it. And it seems to me like all the time. John, you liked it? I'm so glad, buddy. I started thinking about it. I'm like, okay, so if it's not real, the thought where that he's literally on there saying that, but he's reading off of, off of like a document, but the way he just lets it roll off his tongue so easily is like, I'd be like, I'm just gonna say something a little different than that, or just censor it a bit. Give it to me. Woohoo! Yes. Oh, Wages just asked me if I'm calling Marv. I don't know if let me see if I can send Wages a message. Let me see. I didn't hear from anybody. Anyway, I'm just telling him. I'll say, look, I'm live right now. I'm live right now, buddy. Come on down and hang out. Okay. Hopefully he'll come out and he'll be here with us so we can talk to him. Wages World, our brother. So I think I had said last night I'd be happy to call Marv. I just made that little clip and dropped it earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it. I did it right before. Oh, I'm so glad. John, what's your wife's name? You have to tell me because when we do the Real Talk Family Jam, we'll include your wife. You guys know what the rule is. As soon as we hit 13, we're going to play the Donald Trump clip for the day. I do have one. I have one every day. Radiant, how are you? I'm so glad to see you. GTSY, all my friends. GTSY. It's so funny when Sig and I first started making contact with people and they were like coming to join us here, everybody would say GTSY. And he goes, who's GT? He's like, who's Goodsey? He's like, I got to find out who Goodsey is because I want to say hello to Goodsey because everybody seems to want to say, everybody knows Goodsey. They're always like, hey, Goodsey. Oh, Goodsey, how are you? And so, like, for a couple days, we're both like, yeah, I don't know who Goodsey is. And then I think we saw Glynis say it to someone. And then on the back end, you see Sid goes, I think I got to ask Glynis next time who Goodsey is because I heard her say hi to her when she came into the chat. And so I realized what it was. And I said, Sid, Goodsey is good to see you. And he's like, what? It's so funny because we don't, sometimes people leave a letter out and he's like, I don't know who Goodsey is. It's some username. Oh, it's hilarious. Anyway, I'm so glad to be here with you guys for day 648 in a row. We're only 2 days away from the 650th day in a row of the Real Talk program. It's going to be something. I don't know what, because every day I come out here without a script. I come out here with a face swap and then we go for 4 hours. We're going to play some music tonight. We're going to laugh a lot. And you know what? If they want me to call Marf, I'll plug the phone in and we'll call Marf live from here. I'd like to do that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Radiant vibes with the good vibes. Look, Radiant Red, we're going to have good vibes all the time, really. Just because. Now, is Marfoogle live right now? Because if he is, then, and he's doing call-in, they're telling me to call Marf. Is he on right now? Let's see. Let me go over to the tube and see. I don't have a number or anything. Someone has to get me through to him. I can't go and sit on hold for 30 minutes. We're doing a live show right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a program going on over here. It would be pretty cool though if someone's like, because I actually sent Rip a message earlier. Let's see if he got back to me. I don't think I've heard back from Rip yet, from Rip Curl. But I told Rip, here's my phone number. Give me a call because I'll call over the Marfoogle show anytime you want. I'll call as Biden. I'll call as Donald J. Trump. Ooh, Daniel said he's thinking about trying to set up an imaginative speculation podcast about ancient mysteries, old tech how-tos. You know what? I was always intrigued by that, Daniel. There was a couple of fake news things that came out a couple years ago, like a Nokia-looking phone that had been unearthed in, Indochina. What would have been like originally Indochina, and they basically said that it's fake. But I do believe anything that could have existed would be so far under the ground, it would be impossible for us to get there, without substantial equipment. And I'm pretty sure it's like a needle in the haystack. I mean, if you've ever watched one of my favorite shows in the world, which is The Curse of Oak Island. Who watches that show? It's freaking awesome. Those guys are awesome. They're cool. They're honest. They're looking for a treasure from the Templar times. Who wouldn't want to watch that? I watch it whenever, but I haven't seen it in a while because I don't watch TV. But last year I watched it. I would go up and, in between, I'd get that episode in. But guys, literally, I have not turned the television on in so long. I'll glance at if my daughter's watching a little TV show for her, little cartoon. I don't watch television. I don't watch the news. It's all fake. This is real. This moment we live in every single day is real. That's all I know. And everything else in my life is the moment. I have to go through it and figure out how to get to the next moment. And we all need to do that, but most of us spend that time going moment to moment, thinking about the past we can't control, and we think about the future that doesn't exist. I'd like you to start thinking about every second that you're a part of. Oh, I think Wages just went live, so maybe he'll come by and bring some love. We'll see. Oak Island is so interesting, guys. I really think Oak Island is probably one of the coolest mysteries out there. And they've unearthed so much there that I know something is there. I just don't know what. And at some point, we're going to find out more. But every time I meet someone who's from Nova Scotia, British Columbia, okay, I got the Marfoogle number here from Glynis, so I'm going to put it in my phone so I have it saved. 224. All right. I'm going to save that in my phone, okay? And look, if it's meant to be, if he wants me to call, especially, I think that would be pretty cool. like, I wouldn't want to call and surprise him. I want him to know, like, this is a bit we're doing together. You know what I mean? And so we work off each other. That's the only way this is fun, is not like I pretend. I mean, I could pretend I'm Trump and that's a funny bit, but I'd rather it be like Marfugel knows that I'm calling and we're going to do a bit. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to do a bit. He's going to just ask me questions as if I'm really Trump, and I'm going to answer them the way I do everything else in life. Just in the moment, let it happen. And improvisation is the way I live. So if anybody wants me to go on a show, what you will get is something magical, because I don't pre-script. I let that moment take me in a direction, and I will always reach for whatever's clean and funny. I've never sworn on this show in 648 days. I don't need to use vulgarity in order to make you laugh. There are so many ways for us to smile together and laugh. It doesn't include dirty words, you know? And like I said, so many other platforms out there you can do that. But here, I think what could be really, really fun, because I know Marfugel's also like, he's not out there throwing F-bombs, you know? Like, I think it could be a really funny thing if he's like, you know, T-Man, I got a question for you. What do you think we should do about this? I'm like, well, look, Marfugel, I got to tell you. You know, it just could be hilarious. And the funniest thing would be is if it's on the phone here, people are on his show listening to me, but you guys are here watching me and listening to him. It could be a cool thing if then we drop it afterwards, like on both channels, where we have like this split where you see the video of both things going on and kind of like an edit. I don't know. Now my mind is going. I don't know. I always think like to start getting creative with the, I mean, how cool would that be if you had two different shows broadcast the bit, and then afterwards some great editor is able to take both shows and splice them so you could see it, and you're like, holy cow, this was going on like that? And you see me call, and then you see Marfugel on the other end. He's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Do you guys know what the hell I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Edge's Fury. Let's see. Angels said, I know TikTok was allowing going to other people to join their lives, but if you could not, I'd invite you to one of my live shows. Oh, that would be amazing. You know, I wonder if, like, that would, you know, would be cool, Angels, because I know I don't know how to get, the only way I can get live on TikTok, and I would go live on TikTok every day here too, is I got to get over 1,000 subscribers over on TikTok. I don't focus on TikTok. I don't focus on Twitter. I have all these accounts. I focus on you guys. Here and DLive. Those are the only two platforms I'm focused on. And everything else just gets a piece. Like, I throw a little bit there, but my focus, my 90% is on you guys and on DLive. And if we can get over 200 on DLive, we're going to get somewhere. Daniel said, it's hard to share a vision, Mark, but you do good. Thank you, buddy. I really want us to understand that life can be so much better when we're together. And there's so much going on in this world. Let's break away from it and let's just laugh about a few things. You know, with that in mind, we're kind of struggling to get people on right now. Radiant Son, I'm just gonna play this bit so you guys can see. We'll play it again when more people get over here. Okay. Hold on a second. Everybody says, do they know I'm on? Everybody's sending me messages. They don't realize I'm on. Did you guys not get a notification? All right, I just sent Sig a message. He's sending me messages like I'm not on the air. He's like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing over there? Like, are you kidding me? What's going down? So, guys, here's the funniest thing we know to date at the moment. Actually, it's not very funny. I mean, it's just what happens. Donald Trump calls us on a daily basis. It's either that or Cuomo over. Or, I don't know, every day it's somebody different. But today, what we have is, I'm sorry, I'm reading messages. Sig is so funny. He wants me to put something on the screen, guys, that says like, subscribe, and share on the screen. That's always there. Don't you think that's overkill? Isn't that overkill? Wouldn't it be better to just have the mods just every once in a while say, hey guys, like, share, and subscribe? Like, to put it on the screen, I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of overkill. But Sig's like, you got to put that on the screen. What do you think? I want to hear from you guys. What do you think? I don't want to overkill the screen with overkill. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at the screen. It's overkill again. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why we have Glynis in the chat and other people. So they, I'll see every once in a while I'm chatting. I'll like, hey, here's Mark's Venmo. Oh, by the way, let's pin that at the top again. I think, did you put that up here already? There's DLive. Right now, I'm going to pin this in DLive right now, if I could do that. How could I pin this friggin' thing? But at some point, when a Venmo link or the PayPal link goes up here, I'm going to put it up on the top because it's good to know that YouTube censored this show for 608 days. And every time, and look, I love super chats, don't get me wrong, but I didn't know this until like 2 days ago. They take a lot. And these bastards were censoring this program. Like, really? So if you do like the program, just do like a Venmo or PayPal instead of doing this super chat. But you can do super chat too because I love the super chat. So just forget about it. Anyway, look, Axe is over on DLive. Guys, I'm heading over to DLive real quick. If you have not subscribed to the DLive channel, it's quite an interesting channel. I think we're at how many? 100 let's see how many. We're at 100. We're at 146. 146, guys. We got to bump it up. By the way, I don't know if this is a lot, but there's some lemons inside that treasure chest. I keep saying I'm going to open it. Tonight, let's open that friggin' chest, okay? So head over there. Guys, we have 12. One more. Come on. Give it to me. If we could hit that 13, we're going to the Donald Trump clip, okay? I don't know if it's any good. I do these things right before the show, okay? Yeah, I did put this. Oh, we just jumped it. Here we go, guys. Donald, are you there? Guys, I think he hung up. He does this all the time. He doesn't like it when we just keep going and doing our thing. Kyle, my brother. Kyle, you're just in time. Donald J. Trump's calling in. Donald, are you there? Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
What's happening?
Yeah, I'm just here outside of the White House getting some fresh air.
Good.
You know, my coronavirus is completely gone.
It
They
is?
said I'm a miracle.
That's
They
amazing.
don't realize I'm the son of Jor-El. Seriously, when you're Superman, you can really do anything you want.
You're not
But
Superman.
I think Sleeps Over Joe is just afraid of facing me for round 2. He needs his gimmicks. Last time he had a teleprompter contact lens system, and then what does he want to do this time? He's just going to have somebody sitting next to him.
Yeah.
They're going to put him on mute, and they're going to say, Joe, say this. And he's going to be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me to say something. Look,
Judy.
I'm just kind of sick of it, Mark. What do you think I should do?
I would fight back, is what I would do.
I agree.
Fight back.
I should probably fight back, right? I mean, it's unacceptable. There's no way that I would virtually debate the Sleeps Over. I mean, who's going to tell if they don't just put a screenshot of him because he took a nap?
Exactly.
You won't be able to tell. Look, I don't know, Mark. I appreciate your advice, though. Look, get back to your show.
Okay.
I'll let you know how it turns out tomorrow.
Sounds good, buddy.
So have a good night.
Have a
Bye,
good night.
Real Talk family. Donald J. Trump, winning big league.
He's always winning big league. I mean, seriously, he is always winning big league. Radiant, oh, don't be upset. Radiant said, so you're a Trump supporter and is upset. I am not an any supporter. I'm a make fun of everybody supporter. I do think that there's a lot of hypocrisy, unfortunately, right now. And so I do shine a light on that. And you know what? I think the problem is the world is so sensitive right now, Radiant. And it's a problem because there's never been a time in history where you couldn't joke about the president or you couldn't joke about the president's political opponent. It's the first time in history that something like a political satire, an SNL, but better than SNL, is criticized. And I've never understood that because creative comedy should never be criticized. Nobody should ever get into the mind of the creator and say, oh, you should do it this way. I'll show you an example of that. I just think this is a great way to explain my example of making things funny. You have to find the way to look at everybody the way they really are. This is a great example. Here we go. Check this out.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President G-Hole.
Guys, hold on. I gotta stop this for a second.
No matter what I say...
I gotta stop this for a second. Somebody go back and look at the chat. Look at the chat real quick, okay? Ready? I want to go back, and I want to read this with you. Ready? Okay, so Radiant goes right back here before she's asking about the Trump stuff. I missed, there's a lot of messages that came in. She said, I'm new to the show. And then she says, hi, Mark. So I talked to her. And she says, no thanks, Glynis. Then there's a part here. Where was it again? She said something about she's really enjoying the show and the vibes. And then all of a sudden she turned like totally the opposite. It was so weird. Anyway, I think I must have missed it here. I saw a funny thing in here. Right here. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. How many of you like Trump? And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. You like Trump? Holy cow. She said good vibes again. Glynis, answer me, please. How many people you like Trump? And then all of a sudden, she went completely ballistic when I did the Trump bit. So you're a Trump supporter? And she goes, yeah, F Donald Trump. Oh, yeah, F Donald Trump. This is F Donald Trump. This is F you all. Wow. So we went from good vibes to F you all because somebody can't take a joke. Isn't that interesting that we're in 2020 and something funny can't be perceived as funny? Fred, it was hilarious because I'm like, wow, we have someone new. She's like, this is good vibes, very cool. I didn't see all the who likes Trump stuff. But my show has something called the Donald Trump Show, and we're basically shining a light on how horrible the left is. And you know what's funny? I got a message today from somebody who likes Trump, and they thought I was making fun of Trump. They thought I don't like Trump. And the guy goes, good thing nobody cares what you think. And, you should do something to help instead of trying to tear down the president of the United States. I'm like, buddy, what freaking show are you watching? I was like, are you kidding me? I said, go to the Donald Trump playlist and watch from prequel to episode 29 and realize what I've built is the perfect tool to take down Joe Biden. If anybody learned how to get this out to the world, they would be done. Is that really your daughter, Glynis? The one that said that she's mad about Trump? I was trying to send some love to her. Tell her, look, at the end of the day, I do a Trump impression, and when you do Sleep Sofa Joe, that's not that funny. It's not. The only time it's funny is when he talks about pooping his pants. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. My Aunt Judy told me to pack 2 pair of underwear. I always forget to bring, even put one on. My wife Joe's always like, hey, Joe, well, where's that underwear? And I'm like, well, I pooped in it. She said, oh, that's good. Why don't you go and wipe your ears with it? You got that hair coming out of it. You know that. Huh? What did you say? My Aunt Judy told me that. Nino Bambino, my brother. Some people don't understand sarcastic humor, especially 15-year-olds. That would make sense, Glynis. You know what the funny thing is, though? The good thing about this program is whether someone's 15, 12, 11, they can watch this program. There's nothing except for that type of stuff. You're like, look, he pooped. Oh, kids love poop humor. It's the only thing that never goes out of style. It's clean, but it's got a little bit of something to it. You know what I mean? It's like an Adam Sandler type of comedy. She giggles. You finally got the notification 24 minutes later. Holy cow. Yeah, isn't that funny? I don't know how it works, guys. I'm just thankful that we're here, and we're going to get into some stuff, all right? So, I was about to play you guys the President G-Hole episode. What do you think? Do you want to see it? I think we should see it because I kind of cut it off right in the middle of it. Oh, look, Glynis, your daughter didn't like the Trump episode. She gave us the old thumbs down. Listen, this one right here should make the world laugh. Check this out. This is Donald J. Trump winning big league against President G-Hole. Patsy,
Betsy, did you see this one? I totally ripped President She-Hole apart. Yeah, no, my translator didn't show up. He's a jerk, I know. And I had to take the call because he's a She-Hole, and I had to at least have a moment to tell him that. What? Oh, that's a good idea, Betsy. Maybe I should have recorded it, played it through Google Translate, and then I could have played it back to him with certain keywords like, you're a She-Hole, you're a She-Hole, rat-a-tat-tat. Like that, Betsy, right?
Anyway, here we go. Episode 11 of The Donald Trump Show.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President She-Hole. Look, I got a problem with the She-Hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President She-Hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, She-Hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
Oh, no, that's close. It's Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, She-Hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a She-Hole, right?
举行这次示威大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, She. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a She-Hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the drummer.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it, Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, She-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President Xi is now President She-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now, and I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Is that Wolfie I see over on Wolf? How are you, my friend? Wolf336. Are you the same Wolfie or are you a different Wolfie? I appreciate you. Guys, we're up to 147 on DLive. I'm going to share this link here. I know that Glennis already put it in. I'm going to pop this over here. Check this out over there. I think if you click that, it will bring you over to the DLive page. And you can subscribe over there. We're almost at 200. Once we get to 200, we can really turn the show into something over there, people.
Peloisen can try, but according to the verbiage of the amendment, she has no ground to stand on, especially because she weighs 13 pounds. And when she stands on a weight mechanism, they're like, oh, wait, you have to put more than 3 jugs of milk on to get an actual estimated figure.
Different Wolf. Love you, Wolf. I love this Wolf, too. I'm going to call you Wolfie number 2. Wolfie number 6. I'm calling you Wolfie 6 because his last name says Wolfie. I call my other guy Wolfie. You got 2 E's in there. That's Wolfie. 2 3's or 2 E's with a 6. Wolfie 6. That's what I do. Love you, Wolfie 6.
Guys, check it out. Look, there's a gin flask that weighs 13 pounds. Yeah, it's called Nancy Peloisen. Oh, look. Oh, Nancy, what's that in your hand over there? Oh, it's just a mask. I decided not to wear it. Yeah, I saw that. Look, you didn't get coronavirus. I did, though, and I beat it in 16 seconds because I'm the son of Jor-El. That's right, Superman. Look, there's a photo of me. I was 7 months old, and I picked up a 57 Chevy with my finger. That's right. And they're like, oh, look, I think that guy's special. I think maybe he's from Krypton. I said, yeah, I am from Krypton. Don't bring any kryptonite by me. If you do, I poop my pants like a guy named Joe Biden.
I always bring it back to Joe Biden. Holy cow. All right, I'm going to pop this on just so it's at least pinned up there for a little while. And we'll keep throwing stuff up there. I learned how to pin stuff yesterday. I had no idea how to do that. First time. Figured it out. That's what we do over here. We figure things out. Kim, oh, you know it. Kim made it over, guys. That means we may be over at 148. It could happen. Guys, it could happen that we'll be over at the thing. JLP Peppy. I used to know a JJ Peppy. Not the same guy, I don't think. But I used to know JJ Peppy, my brother. We used to play soccer together. I'm just saying. In New Jersey, I grew up playing a soccer ball into the net. And sometimes you kicked it into people. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the links are working tonight? I didn't realize that. That's good. Then let me put this up there so I think that's a better link than the one you put up earlier. We'll say. Oh, I'm not doing that correctly. There we go. So, guys, we're going to play some music. If you have any requests, I could try to get into them. Mostly, I'm going to probably play some originals again tonight for you guys. Gather round to the sounds of silence, living life on the razor's edge. I gotta find the lyrics to that. It's an old song I wrote. Something's off here. That's it. All right. Oh, Kim, we're about to play some music. Does Owen Wilson sing Rich? Well, I'm not sure if Owen Wilson's singing it. I'm going to have to check it out with Baba Ganoush. Look, we're going to do it. We're going to be like a maple syrup conglomerate. Check it out. Look, Baba Ganoush, we're going to be Count Chocula. You just settle down. Look, you can't do it. Whoa, check it out. Look, Owen, I have to tell you, good time, come, we'll talk. Of course. You don't have your cowbell, you're going to fall flat. My wife had me cast a movie called Deer Hunter. Shot myself in the head. Wow. Oh, you like the Owen? I don't do Owen enough. Oh, you're chickening out. All right, we're going to play a little tune here for you. I'm not sure what to play yet. I'm going to play you an original song. I'm just not sure what I want to play yet. We're going to roll into it. You know what I'm going to play? This is a cool funky tune to start with. It's called Can You Relate? Desiring some clarity as I'm outside looking in, and my friend is not to blame as this world turns cold. I can't see the light. The darkness settles in. And I don't know my name. I'm a stranger to this place. Me, I can't see the light. I can't see the light. Darkness settles in. I can't see the light. I can't see the light. The darkness settles in. Darkness settles in. I can see the light. The darkness settles in. I'm the stranger to this place. I can't see the light. Darkness settles in. I don't know my name. The darkness settles in, settles in, settles in. Oh, Kim, thank you. Yeah, I really do let everything come through me into this BeatSeat and out to you guys. This is the first drum for guitar players. I invented and patented it in 2015, I guess is when I got the patent, but I invented it in 2011. And it allows me to sound like a band all by myself. That was what I designed it for. I couldn't stand having to hire drummers all the time, and they never show up. And if you did, you had to pay them all the money you made that night because most people didn't show up to gigs. So you paid the artists before you paid yourself. And I had young kids in this house. I'd sometimes go to play a show and I'd come home with like $50 after going for 5 hours. My wife was like, wait a second. So you went out for 5 hours and you came back with $50 and you have 2 kids upstairs asleep? What? I'm like, yeah, that's not right. And she's like, how'd the drummer do? I'm like, well, he got 100. She's like, wait, you wrote the songs, you played the songs. You wrote the songs. I only played originals. You wrote the songs, you played the songs, you sang the songs. They backed you up on drums and bass, and they made $100 each, and you made $50. Just like, how's that make sense? I'm like, well, you know, I had to make sure I told them I'd pay them $100, you know? And the thing is, that's not how it works. Should have just went to him and said, hey, guys, this is what we made tonight. We split it 3 ways. But I don't know. I'm always trying to, I told them I give them 100. You know what I mean? You just hope people will show up, and sometimes they don't. Wolfie, thank you so much. I'm going to keep playing you some stuff. Oh, Acts, thank you. Thank you so much. K.A. Kyle, no worries, brother. If you can't hang around, Glynis is with us, and hopefully we'll have a few more other moderators out with us this evening to help out. So I want you guys to all know how important you are. Like, this is what we're doing here tonight, and what we do every night is we connect. We play music, we laugh, and then we get into some really strong moments too. So if you like the show,
give the thumbs up, and then share the show, people.
So since I have this guitar out, let me see what I could play for you on this guitar.
inside of me. I look inside of you. I look inside of you. And when the night is gone, I will look into the
shining day, will you take my heart away? The love was gone, the love was in the air. And walking away, I can see the truth. You wanted love, I only wanted you. Love, and then I saw your face. Love was found, oh love could look this way. I'm lost inside of this life. Well, this life, well, I'll look through you and I'll find it out. Oh, I'll look for you and I'll find it out. Look around, love, and I'll see you there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, I'm fine. Oh, what's going on? Nothing's working? Wages, my brother's here. I love it. Venmo's not working, did you say? Oh, my goodness. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. Why would anything ever work on the Real Talk program? Let's try, at least you could I'll throw on the PayPal, see if that works at least. I think PayPal or Venmo, it's pretty easy, but I don't know. I don't know anything, but I appreciate all support. Obviously, you guys are amazing. I am going to play another tune. My man Wages is on. I got to play something for Wages. Gotta play something for Wages here. Let's play something that Wages could get down to. Wages World, my brother. He shared the video, guys. We have another love mob from Wages, my brother. Love you, buddy. We're gonna play an awesome tune right now. It's called the Real Talk Family Jam.
And what we do here, people, is we hang out.
Trish, I'm so glad you're here, Trish. You've been with us before, and I love it. And I'm glad you're back. Welcome, Real Talk family. Wages World family, welcome. I'm going to play you a tune, then we're going to do some face swaps. We're going to laugh tonight. Something's off right now. I'm going to play a song, maybe two. We'll see. This is called the Real Talk Family Jam. We start with this. All you have to do is say hello, and I will bring you into the song. Okay? And let's have some fun. Here we go. The Real Talk Family Jam. We're down this Thursday night to hang out like we do every day for the last 6, 4, 8 in a row. That's a crazy amount of days. We're just getting started here. Stormy weather's on. She loves Wages World, and so do I. Body and soul, and then let's raise the light. Wages World, your family, my family, it's all the same. Family, no difference. That's because you're my brother. Light comes from light. Here's the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. I can't recall anything from 40 minutes ago, just the beginning and the end. Jay Rivera, hello my friend, hello my friend. Wolf lights, sound travels, and waves rolling in shores forever. Hello, Valerie Smith. She's back again. We're gonna get down tonight. We're gonna get down tonight. Gonna get down tonight. The Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family. We're gonna get down tonight. We're gonna find the light. We're gonna shine so bright. There's the Real Talk Family Jam. We're gonna shine so bright on the Real Talk Family Jam. Arizona Ravens back. Been a while now, I see lots of. And Michael Ferguson says hello. No Wages in a Real Talk show. Iraq, I can feel your love, my friend. It's all universal. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is the show that never ends. Basically like 4 to 6 every single day. And we've been here for the better part of 2 years now. Every day, every day, every day. And I never quit, no. I'll be every day. I got my one more mission left. I got one more mission left to save this world. To save this world. Save the world from itself. Dog Family Jam. gonna let it out. We come to let it out. We're gonna let it out. We're gonna let it out. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out. The real talk family chain. The Real Talk Family Jam. 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 Do de da do da da. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get some cowbell. Guys, you gotta have the cowbell. It's the cowbell, you heard it. Real talk. The Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. My people, how are you? Welcome to the Real Talk Family Jam. I think if anyone wants to stand at a toilet and can, they should. I mean, really, maybe they fall in, they're trying to do an upper decker. Look, when you do the double decker on a triple decker, sometimes there's somebody who walks through the middle deck and they said, look, Donald Trump pooped in the toilet. He tried to do it in, and he kind of fell into the basin, but he dropped one in there instead. Oh, guys. I'm going to play one more quick tune, and then we're going to get into some face swaps, okay? The road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no, no. Whoa, 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 hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. Oh yeah, I said listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no, no, no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. But don't you come back no more. Should we have Little Ray Charles stop by? I think we have to have a Little Ray Charles. He has to sing the next verse. Oh, listen, baby, don't treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter what I do. It's understood. You ain't got no money. You just ain't no boy. I guess you say so. I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Well, don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. No more. No, 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 no. Oh, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, 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 Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Well, don't you come back no more. I love that tune. 10:10, guys. We finished up at 10:10. Woo! I love all my people. How you guys doing? Oh my goodness. Love always wins. Thank you so much for the super chat. I love you. You are so sweet. That is amazing. I hope I didn't miss anything else like that. If anybody Venmo'd me, let me know, or PayPal so I could write a song for you. The next song is about love always wins, and everybody else who, if anybody else donates you in the next song, okay? There's going to be let's rock a jackpot tonight. I'll donate it to Real Talk at wages 50/50. You're awesome, Stormy. Oh, thank you, Michael. You know what? Do you want to hear one more tune? You guys want to hear one more tune before we go to laughs? Because bottom line is this. I'm going to make you guys laugh next. This is the first start. The first part is the music. There's 3 parts to this show. We're probably going to segue into 2 and then into 3 at the same time. Pascaline, how are you? I'm so glad to see you. Guys, this is the show. The only way I could explain this show, if you've never found us before, is as close to pure light as you could find. We're here to connect. We're here to find the joy in life, and it's easy. All we have to do is let this light shield us. And I believe if we stay in the light and we feel the warmth of the love that this universe has to share for each and every one of us coming through this platform, we can do something that hasn't been done in a very long time. Pre-tech, when people came together, when people actually cared about each other, when people wanted to help level each other up. This is what we do here. I don't care what religion you are. When you're here, it's about love, it's about light, and it's about common understanding that we're here to laugh and have some fun. Let's do that. Letty, how are you? The light prevails. Yes, Letty knows what's going on. I'm going to play you guys a tune right now that explains that. This is a song I wrote. It's my wife's favorite song, actually. This is called What a Day. I wrote this song in 2004. I'll tell you what, I've always been a person who will look for the joy in every single moment. And no matter how bad things are, I will still stay positive. And you have to, because life can kick you so hard. And even though it does, you just have to remain somewhat positive. You need to still look at it from a positive angle, or else you are in trouble. So right now, what I'm going to play you is a song that is just straight positivity, guys. This is called What a Day. Shine your light down on me. We should have never run. It's an oasis blazing in the sun, and Poseidon elects your intensity, rising with voices gently wasting in the wind. And the grounds will shake when you find your place in life. You struggle just to keep that hope alive. Kick back, give thanks for all the joy you feel inside. Don't be a stranger. All the days of your life, I know for sure I've made some big mistakes through my years. Oh yeah. And it makes no difference in the end. Some will judge me wrong. Some will hold me closer to the heart. Easy come, easy go. Easy for a while, and then you will not be the same way. Some will judge you wrong. Some will hold you closer to the heart. Easy come, easy go. Easy for a while, and then you will not be the same way. Oh, what a day. What a beautiful day. You kick back, kick back, kick back and let it all hang down. Should have never run. It's an oasis blazing in the sun, and Poseidon elects your intensity, rising with voices gently and wasting in the wind. And the grounds will shake when you find your place in life. You'd struggle just to keep that hope alive. Kick back, give thanks for all the joy you feel inside. Don't be a stranger. All the days of your life. Easy come, easy go. Easy for a while, and then you will not be the same way. Some will judge you wrong, some will hold you close. The grounds will shake when you find your place in life. Ooh. The grounds will shake when you find your place in life. Ooh. The grounds will shake when you find your place in life. Ooh. Easy for a while. Some will hold you close to the heart. My people, I love you. I love you. We're about to laugh. I hope you guys are ready for this. So we have a special call today for the Donald.
Cameron Jameson, what?
Oh,
How are you?
hey, Donald. I was just talking about you. Hold on. Donald, you there?
Hi, Mark. How are you?
I'm good. What's happening?
Good, good,
All right,
good.
Corona? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just here outside at the White House getting some fresh air. You know, my
Good.
coronavirus is completely gone. They said I'm a
Good.
miracle.
Really?
They don't realize I'm the son of Jor-El. Seriously, when you're Superman, you can really do anything you want.
You're not Superman.
I think Sleeps Over Joe is just afraid of facing me for round two.
Oh,
He needs his gimmicks.
'cause of debates, yeah.
Last time he had a teleprompter contact lens system, and then what does he want to do this time? He's just going to have somebody sitting next to him. They're going
crazy.
to put him on mute, and they're going to say, Joe, say this. And he's going to be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me to say something.
always having Aunt
Look,
Judy get
I'm just
involved.
kind of sick of it, Mark. What do you think I should do?
I'd probably fight back, maybe.
I agree. I should probably fight back, right? I mean, it's unacceptable.
Totally.
There's no way that I would virtually debate the sleeps over. I mean, who's going to tell if they don't just put a screenshot of him because he took a nap? You won't be able to tell.
Exactly.
Look, I don't know, Mark. I appreciate your advice, though. Look, get back to your show. I'll let
don't
you know
mind?
how it turns out tomorrow.
Okay, Donald. Appreciate
Have a
it.
good night.
You too.
Bye, Real Talk family.
I'll see you, Donald.
Donald J. Trump, winning big league.
Guys, he said goodbye to you, too. How cool is that? He never says goodbye to the Real Talk family. He usually is like straight up Trump. He's like,
Look, I'm going now. I have to go and see Melania. Oh, Melania, what are you cooking? Oh, you don't cook. That's right. We have a housekeeper. We have a cook. We have this everybody. I have an omelet guy. Yeah, I've got an omelet guy. He basically takes all my omelets and makes them all fluffy. Sleeps over.
oh, love always wins. I'm so happy. Donald, oh yeah. Guys, I dropped something pretty like over the line today, and I realized I should have pulled the whole thing down. But it needed to be seen because the world is a messed up. But I'm going to go through some old face swaps for you guys tonight. I'm just going to pull out random stuff. We were doing this the other night. It was kind of funny. Just found old, clips I've done. Every day I do a clip. So there's a lot of stuff here. And so I thought I'd go through a few of them with you, and we'll kind of see what I did stupid and what was okay, Let's see what we have here. Obama, Trump, that was a pretty funny one, though. Let's see what this is. Ready? Yesterday's press. Here we go.
I'll try to make this brief, because I want to get home. I'm missing the Real Talk program. I'll just tell you guys one time, you're all fake news. We're here doing everything we can to try to stop the scourge of coronavirus. I'll tell you what. You can say whatever you want, you fake news, and over there, everything that comes out of my mouth, you try to twist and turn. Yeah, I said shoot somebody up with antiseptic, what the hell? And that moron over there always asking me the same question. Oh, what are you going to do about your ratings? So what do you think you could CNN, you could just report, just if you just circle the world with your fake news that people will believe it? It doesn't work that way. People can see the truth. They know that Trump is winning big league, and we're going to squash out coronavirus, and all you have to do is get on board. Look, like even this guy over here, he's got a comment. Everybody's got a comment for Trump. You have a question? What do you have over there?
Yes, what's the latest update on President Xi and how you're handling that
Well,
situation?
I told you how we're going to handle President Xi. Okay, he's a Xi. We're going to tell him to his face, and if he wants to work with us going forward, he has to make it right. He's going to have to pay the bill, pay the piper. That's what's going to happen with Xi, that Xi-hole. He's a Xi-hole, just like you, actually. I'm done with you fake news. So you're a Xi-hole and you're fake news. Both things at the same time. Oh, Xi-hole and your fake news all at the same time.
I have to say very, very quickly, thank you so much, Kyle, my brother, And to Donald, thank you guys so much for donating. That is amazing. You are unbelievable people. And that is a very sweet thing you just did. I'm going to make you laugh now for a very long time.
Look at what we have over here. This is another one from the reporters. I think he shuts them down.
I'm looking for the You're Fake News one. Check this out.
My fellow Americans, it's Donald J. Trump. I'm here on my daily briefing to let you know what's going on in the world. Right now, coronavirus is on all of our minds. We're in quarantine. You're doing a great job self-quarantining, staying safe, stay away from people. The coronavirus is everywhere. We're going to take a question. Tom, what do you think?
Yes, Mr. President.
No, you're fake news. I don't want to hear from you. Tom, what do you got?
People want to know, what are we going to do about China and Xi?
Well, Xi, I've got a problem with Xi. I told you guys he's a Xi-hole. Everybody wants to know, Donald, how are you going to respond to the Xi-hole? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Sanctions. We had a deal in place. They put in this extra little verbal diarrhea about, we could back out if there's a pandemic. Well, look what we have 6 days later. So we're a little pissed off. I'm going to have to say it. I'm very upset right now with Xi-hole. I'm going to tell him to his face. What do you got, Bill?
Mr. President, when's it going to come to an end?
Well, look, you've got to understand there's a lot of moving parts here all over the country. The amount of talent we have out there, it's phenomenal. How about fake news, CNN? What do you got?
New Gallup polls say that you're the worst president in the history of time. What do you say to that?
Another crap question for Trump. I love these questions that are trying to catch me off guard. Look, I've done everything I can to protect this nation. Highest stock market in the history of time. Lowest unemployment in the history of time. Then all of a sudden this virus, this unseen enemy, takes us all by surprise. So, look, all I know is I've done everything I can. I listen to the professionals, and I'm trying to save American lives. What's your excuse? You're a terrible reporter. How about that? Fake news, CNN. Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out.
Best line ever on the fly. I can't believe I improvised that line.
Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out.
That's brilliant. I can't believe I thought that. Holy cow. So just so you know what's going on here, guys, anybody who's new to this program, every single face swap you see is not scripted. I've never scripted a thing on this show. Everything is improvised. Every single thing I do here, I improvise.
So if you see me just talking and I'm like, oh, Letty, thank you so much. Baladia. Baladia, leave me alone. I'm talking to Letty right now. You know what, Baladia, could you go get Baron? I'd like Letty to meet Baron. Can you please bring him? What, he's sleeping? Wake him up. Baladia, get the little feather and wake him up and then bring him down here with his little sleepy eyes like Sleeps Over Joe. And let me hold him like a little, cradle him like a baby. And I'm going to hold him for Letty to see baby Baron. He's like 6'3" now, but I hold him like that sometimes because I'm like Superman. Literally, I can hold him like a football still. I crumple him up into a ball, really, break his bones. But it works. And then I just bring him back together. 16 months later, he's back to normal. But look, Melania, let's just do it for the real talk show. On the double. Melania, did you look at the prenup? Seriously? I'm not playing, Melania. Don't even look at my gold toilet. That's my toilet, Melania. I told you, don't go near my gold toilet. I value my gold toilet above all. Look, sometimes when you really have a bad day, sitting on that gold toilet is just like, it feels so much better than on a porcelain toilet. You get the gold. Because you're sitting on money. It's weird. It's like, I usually am wiping my, with money because of toilet paper, it's made of, but then like when you're sitting on gold, you think, look, there's an investment under my pooper. And that's a whole thing in itself, really. Pensy, what? Do you have something to say, Pensy?
Mr. President, I think they want to get back to a face swap.
Oh, Pensy, I'm sorry. Jeez.
He's always on my case. But anyway, that's how it goes. Try-Love, you're hilarious. Try-Loves, this is hilarious, but legit, the truth. Yeah, everything I say is like legit. Like, I always take Trump to the extreme, but Sleep Sofa Joe, when you hear me do Sleep Sofa Joe, it's like accurate. That's who he is too. Check this out. This is Sleep Sofa Joe. I started doing the Joe Biden show as well. We're going to get to the Trump show in a second. I'm going to play you a few episodes of the Trump show because those are very funny. But this is a Joe Biden show. I started thinking about maybe doing something a little different because the Donald Trump show is very one-sided. Very one-sided. But it's hard, guys. It's very hard for me to not just rip this guy apart when things like this happen. Oops, what did I do there? When things like this happen. Stop that. Okay. Where is it? Where did you put it? Where'd you put it back? There it is. It's hard for me to not make fun of the Sleep Sofa. Where'd these things happen? Did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a Sleep Sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs. He's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
Oh my goodness. So that's going to be the rap I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be, I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Unbelievable, right? He's a Sleep Sofa. I'm sorry. So we do things like that, but I wanted to show you, there's a first episode of the Joe Biden show, which should happen. This is something that actually is probably going to happen. If it didn't already, just imagine it did. Okay, check this out.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States. Joe Biden sued the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for the Sleep. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump, people, are you kidding me? Hashtag Joe Trump 2020. I want to get a sticker. I want a Joe Trump sticker. Who doesn't want a Joe Trump sticker? Seriously. There's a second part. Did you guys see? Holy cow, I can't believe this. The next night, I did this.
It's Felix Robertson from the studio, and we're joining the incomparable Joe Biden as he speaks to the reporters and answers questions. Oh, let's get to it.
Oh, thank you, folks. I'm Joe Biden. I'm running for president. So you give me a couple minutes here. I just have to look at my notes. I told my Aunt Judy that I wouldn't look at the notes today, and I keep looking at them.
Oh, look there, Fat. I'm gonna be getting through these topics quickly, so get quick. Come on, let's get those questions out there. What do you got?
Mr. Vice President, I absolutely love you. Why is Donald Trump so evil?
Look, my Aunt Judy said that Donald Trump is the reason for all the rioting in the streets, and I tend to believe her. She said, Joe, make sure you put on your underwear today before you go to speak to the people. What else you got? Other questions for me? Look, the facts are, I'm ready to answer questions right now.
Mr. Vice President, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends?
Now look, the facts are, I like to take naps on the weekends. Well, heck, I like to take naps all the time. But yeah, on the weekends specifically, I like to nap it out. Call me Old Naparoo sometimes. Look, my Aunt Judy comes by sometimes and she watches me while I nap. She says it's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa.
Very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa. Oh my goodness, guys. So that was what happened. And then, of course, when Trump was on holiday, I call it holiday because he had coronavirus for like 13 seconds, this happened. Check this out. I'm playing these in a row. The problem is I kind of messed up the Cuomo. There's a Cuomo bit, okay? It didn't work, okay? Check this out, though. There's an edit I didn't make. I'm just going to play it for you anyway, so check this out.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hold on a second, Cuomo. That's Cuomo, guys. Just give him a second. I got to bring him in. I got to bring Cuomo in. Cuomo, you there? Cuomo.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
Totally.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
Is that real?
But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
Yeah.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch. I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Cuomo.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, Did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, were you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together. Yeah, he was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
That's what I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden. But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
That's it.
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling.
Exactly. He's like, my Aunt Judy.
Look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat.
Way.
I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly, But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help, all right?
You don't mind?
No problem at all. I'm happy to help. All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
You say some
Have
novenas?
a good night, all right?
All right, Cuomo. I see you said something, Letty. Just so you know, you said, I want one. I don't know if you meant a face swap. You can order a face swap, guys. If you want a face swap for yourself or for a friend, and you want me to do Trump calling a friend, it is something you can order on my website. The website is just markpiresrealtalk.com, and there's a way to order a song or order a face swap, and I do them very quickly. I mean, like, seriously, if you order one tonight, I'll probably have it for you tomorrow. And somebody may have beat me to it. So basically, tomorrow, if you think about this, you'll have the face swap. If you had a friend who needs like a boost or something like that, you can have any impression. Christopher Walken, Al Pacino. But I'm going to play something over here. Yes, guys, Dr. Albers, absolutely PayPal link to her. If you guys can help out, she's dealing with mercury poison, which is very scary, life-threatening. Yeah, I would say too, like, Letty, both of them are clowns. Like, it's crazy. I was thinking about this. I'm like, if you think about this, you have a guy who was not ever a politician his entire life. He's a businessman. He screwed over a lot of people as a businessman because he's a businessman. That's what they do. took advantage of every tax loophole in the world because he's a businessman. Absolute not loyal to a wife or whatever. He's married 3 times. Didn't expect anything different of that. But he brought an energy to the table. He brought a American, I think, focus that we didn't have for a while. It's funny, but I felt like for that 8-year, Obama and Biden presidency, we kind of lost our American identity, and then we gave away a lot of the jobs we should have kept. And we're in no better position now, because even when things are better, the media paints it like we're not better, and then people believe it. And if you looked at how everybody actually did over the last 4 years, oof. Oh, you're talking about Trumper? Yeah, I think again, everybody either loves or hates Trump, but I just think it's totally funny. Or do you mean Cuomo? The better one. This is the better Cuomo, guys. Check this one out. Cuomo, are you there?
Hey, Mark.
There he is.
How you doing?
I'm good. What's going on?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
Oh, really?
3 things, really.
Okay.
Maybe even 4.
4 things?
This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5?
No,
I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Why would you do that?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about. Walter Reed.
He is. Yeah.
Is that what you heard?
I heard it.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
I don't know.
You should be there with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
You'd think.
To your, Secret Service agents, at least? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks. I think he's going to have some hard times just like Chris did. My brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with the high temperatures. Middle of the night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
Night terrors.
Well, look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
It could be, Cuomo.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there.
Right. Easy does it, dude.
But look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19. I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, he's looking good if you think about it. He's got COVID-19 and he's out and about doing presses, and Sleeps Over Joe's nowhere to be found. So,
nowhere to be found.
In a way, for optics, Trump looks really good right now.
I thought so too.
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at
Futon.
this.
Yeah.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever. All right? And Sleepy's just napping it out.
He's napping it out.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk.
All right, Cuomo. Look, thanks for coming by.
All right, Mark?
He doesn't say bye to the Real Talk family. I kind of don't like that. The old Cuomo, we call him. Oh, my goodness. Fred, I love you. Fred said, before I found Real Talk, my back killed me, and I was having inappropriate dreams about Miguel Obama. We have to say weird things like that in order to not be grabbed. It's been a week, and I'm still cured. Oh my goodness, Barry and the Moose. I think we have to go to that because, Reiki, look, I don't want to bring up any bad memories for you, but I think you need to remind yourself why this show is important. Oop, I hear Max too. I think I'm going to have to give him a walk. But this is a good opportunity to do that because this episode right here is called Miguel Obama. And there are about 5 different variations of me calling her different things. I hope you enjoy this one, especially the end when she adulates Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, that's right. Check it out. Episode 21 of The Donald Trump Show by Menon. Oh, you're supposed to work right then.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live with episode 21 of The Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw his speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleep Sofa trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. It's a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleep Sofa Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Terraform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, huh, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good for me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Michelle.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Majwell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
Oh, the timing could not have been any better on that, my friends. So, that was a pretty cool episode, wasn't it? I absolutely love that episode. I have something better to play for you. Love always wins. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for the donation. Love you. See you tomorrow. Try Love is laughing. Try Love, you have no idea. We are just getting started. I want to show you guys so you get an understanding of some of the voices that I do. On the 600th day of my show, which was 48 days ago, it happened to be episode 22 of The Donald Trump Show, so here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of The Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey, I have to say. He's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2. It's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time. And I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got? Yeah, I got one for you. It's MARKPIRES 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I suck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000. Okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within.
600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out. We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? It touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trumper could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Going to win big league. I'm curious to see if this went through here. Oh, of course it didn't go through again. Oh, that's why I didn't do it on. Oh, I gotta update that. I'll update that something for tomorrow. Anyway, so guys, that was the episode where I basically do a lot of voices there. Who knows who Gary Vee is? Like, who the hell does a Gary Vee impression? Guys, crushing it, Gary Vee, check it out. Look, if you're not watching the Real Talk Show, guys, you're not crushing it. Look, I was at a tag sale. I found all of these, like, mannequins selling for $5 profit. Dude, crushing it. Love you, Sig. You're the best, brother. Guys, you know the reason why you are here tonight is because of wages and because of Sig Sauer. Sig Sauer is the spark that lit the fire and got Wages to see the show and Scott. And then before you know it, we have a show. I'm going to play you guys something kind of crazy right now, okay? Just keep in mind, something here, okay? I'm thinking about playing the debate, the actual debate. There's one that happened here. You know what? Let me play you my debate. This is something I want to do. Donald, are you there? Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey,
how
Donald.
are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
There's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa, but I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, it's
like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
Exactly.
I can't believe it, really. Used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
I don't even swear, and they're censoring me. Do you mind if I get Sleepy on
if
for a
you want to
debate?
bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Awesome. Let's do
All
it.
you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know, but Donald, I have him on hold.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
I do.
I'll hold.
Sleepy.
Well, hi, Mark.
There he
it's
is.
Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My
No,
Aunt
it's
Judy
Sleepy.
told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe.
Yep.
Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
I call
But
you
I understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
I do, yeah.
We're going to have a little debate.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them.
Donald.
Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think flap your eyes? Could you do like a bird or something?
You're not helping, Donald.
Open your eyes. We're right here. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Wow.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway,
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
I 1,000% agree with that.
Well, you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really. Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
What? He's talking about golf again.
Yeah.
He's not thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score. This is our president of the United States.
Yeah.
That's why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do, build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time. Anyway, look, Mark, Thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon.
Yeah.
And Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Whoa,
You know we
guys.
call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Whoa!
Well, racist much, Sleep Sofa Joe?
A bit.
Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
I thought it was going to go that route, but Trumper got it, and it's, who knows. Thanks,
Mark,
though,
I'm
guys.
sad you're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
You still
well, it's
don't
back.
understand.
It's back now, but...
All because it's so one-sided, you bozo. We're gonna get into this next time. I'm going to take a nap.
Oh.
Sleep Sofa Joe.
See you, Sleeper.
Out.
There he is.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
I know that.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you tomorrow, Donald. So that was the first real debate, guys. That actually happened. And then what happened after that is the real debate. And I'm going to show you that as well. Because if you haven't seen it yet, you need to understand what I saw. This is from the eyes of the Real Talk program. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's back. That's right, out of retirement for episode 26 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm back. Can't believe it. Look, they didn't expect me to come back so soon, but there's just so much information about Sleep Sofa Joe. And of course, we're dealing with the new SCOTUS pick. Look, we're talking about a very talented judge here. Amy Klobuchar and all of these other people had a problem with the Republicans and how they handled it. before I became president. And now they want me to hold the seat open because Ruth Bader Ginsburg has a dying wish, really? Oh, did she not ever read the Constitution before? Because the Constitution, well, I'm about to go into exactly what the Constitution says. Actually, let's listen to the people that are now saying, leave it open. You can't do it. We're going to impeach you. Let's take a look at the tape.
The issue is we have to do our jobs.
That is the issue, Klobuchar. That's exactly why I ran for president in the first place, because none of you are doing a job for anybody but yourselves, really.
Yesterday, we had 4 constitutional experts from around the country, from Chicago, from North Carolina, and they all said the same thing. They said shall means shall.
Oh, thank you, Amy. I'll take that as a pat on the back, because I just nominated someone yesterday.
When the Constitution says that the President shall nominate and that the Senate shall advise and consent, that is what it's meant.
You know, Klobuchar sounds very level-headed right now, but all of a sudden they're going to impeach me? Well, she said that they do it, but now they want to... I'm confused. I really don't know. So it's okay for you, but not for me, right?
We have been through incredible civil rights differences in this country and conflicts, yet we have always filled the seats on the Supreme Court.
I really don't understand, Klappertuber. How is it that you could be okay with filling the seat, except when it's Trumper? It seems a little racist towards the Trumper, really. Are you a xenophobe towards Trump? I think you're a Trumpophobe, really.
The judicial branch is supposed to be insulated from the politics of the day.
You know, Amy, why don't you say that to your face?
That's why we are demanding hearings and asking for an up and down vote, just as the Constitution asks us to do.
Where the frig is CNN when you need them? You think they'll play this Trump show? They should. But no, you'll never see it unless you tune into Real Talk, really. Come on. They just told you. It's the freaking Constitution.
Thank you, Leader. You know, I've served in the Senate longer than anybody who's here.
Really? Are we supposed to be surprised by that, Jason Robards?
We will not do our job. We will not do what we're paid for. We will not do what we're elected for. We will not do what we're taking a solemn oath to do.
Hey, it sounds like a typical Democrat.
Instead, they should be working across the aisle to fill this vacancy as has always been done.
You know, Dwight D. Eisenhower is correct. We should #fill that seat.
Do what we have always done. Hold a hearing. Rank partisanship should not trump how we've always treated Supreme Court nominees.
Look, I'm really sorry for the broken record crap, but, look what they're talking about. And now they're like, oh, let's impeach the Trumper. You can't fill the spot. Ginsburg had a dying wish. Is that in the Constitution? Did you see that? Let me see. Does it say anything? Oh, Article 379, if Ginsburg has a dying request.
The obstruction they're contemplating is unprecedented.
Actually, Feinstein, everything that the Democrats have been doing the last 4 years is unprecedented. Really.
There's plenty of precedent for Supreme Court confirmations in this situation.
Oh, tell us more, Feinstein.
14 of the 112 justices in our history were confirmed in the final year of a presidential term.
And there's about to be one more.
Finally, let me quote Justice Scalia himself about the need for a full complement of justices.
Antonin Scalia. He was a great SCOTUS. We miss him very much. Let's see what she has to say about good old Antonin.
Quote, the court proceeds with 8 justices, raising the possibility that by reason of a tie vote, it will find itself unable to resolve the significant legal issue presented by the case. End quote.
Well, Feinstein, I have to thank you, I guess, for giving me what I need to finalize the nomination, really.
It says in Article 2, Section 2, Clause 2, that the president, quote, shall nominate and by and with the advice and consent of the Senate shall appoint ambassadors, public ministers, consuls, judges of the Supreme Court, and all officers of the United States. That's pretty unambiguous. It doesn't say may, it doesn't say shall, except on election years. It says shall nominate.
Look, Phil Dunphy said it best. I think you get the point. The Democrats are just a bunch of whiners, really. And we're going to push our SCOTUS nomination through. And we're going to win big league anyway and get 4 more years. But they told you everything you need to know about precedent. Look, you heard it from the Democrats. They said 14 times a SCOTUS was nominated the year of an election. We're about to make it 15 people. That's right, and we'll win big league anyway. Look, I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh, so I played you the wrong one.
I played you the wrong one, Hatley. I meant to play episode 27, really.
So episode 27 is the first debate. There's actually 2 parts. Okay, so here's the first part right here.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleep sofa's excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me, look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. And look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
and
Can you?
that question,
I can't believe it. I'm trying to me over there. It's unbelievable.
I got 2 minutes, I
Every
thought.
time I
I'm
get
not
a
allowed to
question
speak.
for this
I wanna,
guy.
hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've
Judy
been trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting on
noise
the
in my
side
ear
of the
now.
What? No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me, like, oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacy stuff? Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Valerie, isn't that hilarious? The Rap Rock line. Try Love, totally. That is basically the script from the debate. But I had to take it one step further. The very next night, I created episode 28. And this is episode 28. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to. I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done. Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer your question, really.
What are you
but that is
about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy said.
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
Now,
at
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you Baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, if you can't control your outbursts,
about
we're going to have
days.
to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Well, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning big league, the things we did against Chadda. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe bumbling Biden in his Joey futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m. and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas... Mr. President,
Like, oh my
let me
goodness,
finish my
how the
question,
train
please,
left
sir.
at 12
Sir, let me
p.m.,
finish my
really?
question while
Come
I'm
on,
trying to get the
Boris,
full
this is
question
such
out for you,
freaking Bush
sir.
League garbage.
Sir,
Bush
Mr. President,
League. Whatever,
Mr. President,
Bush League,
please,
you
let
do
me
it.
finish
Go
my...
ahead, go
okay,
ahead.
yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding. What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 mean? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horse and carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a Sleep Sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. His only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh, guys. Woo. That one was better than the first one. You're right. 28 was a great episode. Now, I'm going to play you guys something here that I think is equally as good as that, if not better. This was the original finale of the Donald Trump Show. It's episode 25. And this one here is one of the best episodes ever. I'll tell you why. Please tell me I'm not frozen. Am I still there? I looked like I froze for a second. All right, so listen. Here's what we're going to do. Episode 25 is called Gaslighting in American Election. Okay? And keep in mind a couple of things. Take a look at Winona Ryder the entire time. And then take a look at Matthew Modine. And my favorite thing is what I say about Robert De Niro is absolutely accurate. This is the real talk perspective of Robert De Niro. It's perfect, actually. Just like Robert De Niro. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the Sleep Sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Cuomo. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF, resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick 'em. And they've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Now this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. They said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleep Sofa Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump signing off.
Guys, that was the perfect ending to the Trump show, and then I went with SCOTUS, and then the two debates, and then the last one I just did was with Joe Biden saying the word that starts with an N. Yeah, says it twice. He didn't really say it the way I thought he did, though. But he still says it very, very smooth, like he said it many times before when the camera's not on. I almost want to play it for you guys to see. But maybe I'll play you other ones first, and then we'll come back to that. I did promise something here because Sydney said, we got to have Mark do a woman's voice. Let me show you a couple that I have done already. Here we go. This would you be like it somewhat. Let's see. Have you heard about Joe Biden and his aunt? You know about Aunt Judy. Look, my Aunt Judy. But have you heard about his Aunt Tifa?
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Oh, guys. Okay, so that was one. Let's move along. Moving along here. You wanted to see another one with me speaking like a whippet. What did you want where you spoke like a whippet, Mark? Hold on a second. Oh, here's another one where you spoke like a whippet.
Well, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule, Mr. President.
Well, it's very important that we talk about this problem.
Some people say this is a conspiracy. How do we know that the Wuhan lab was involved in this catastrophe that we're living through right now?
Well, look, I'm not going to tell you what I know, but I will tell you I know everything. I know what President Xi did. He wound up holding on to information he should have told the world.
Well, what role did the Wuhan lab play?
What role did the Wuhan lab play? Really? Okay, let's go over this one real quick. We call it the Fluhan because they made it in a lab in Wuhan.
Could this have been handled differently?
China should never have let coronavirus happen. No, they should have stopped it in its tracks. They could have saved the world a lot of terror, a lot of despair, but you know, it's all about President Xi.
Now, have you spoken to President Xi since all of this took place?
Well, I haven't spoken to President Xi yet, no.
Are you going to approach him on this matter?
I don't really want to. I had a good relationship with him until he did this garbage crap he got us. So now I'm a little upset. I'll be honest, I probably won't talk to him for a little while. I think he's a G-hole. And that may not change. I'm not sure. Nope. He definitely is a G-hole.
Oh my goodness. These things are so ridiculous. Let's see, I think I got another one where he dismisses someone. The Biden one was probably the best one, though. I'm going to play you guys something else that I think is pretty cool here. This is just a random one that I did. Oh, you know what? Here's one more.
My first question for the night is for Mike Bloomberg, and I'm going to ask you, Mike, do you think that Bernie Sanders could win?
Well, I tell you, it's been very clear that they want Bernie to get the election so he can lose to Donald Trump. I'll tell you what, Vladimir Putin, I will never lose. You will never get anything from the United States of America. Guaranteed.
We gotta go, and we gotta stop him. Everybody's going crazy right now. I don't know what to say.
Now, Mr. Biden, do you think you really could be effective in this election?
Of course I'll be effective. I'll tell you how I'm a Joe Biden. I'll tell you two things I could do. I'm going to take on China, I'm going to take on Donald Trump, and I'm going to take on the NRA because I'm the best dancer we have.
I think we need to definitely get rid of Donald Trump. It's a very important thing that we work on to do it, to get rid of him.
Oh, you could get the whole world in your hands. The whole world in your hands. The whole world.
Paid for by Mike Bloomberg for president.
Paid for by Mike Bloomberg for president. I still remember doing that bit. Oh, guys, I've done crazy things here. I'm going to show you a few of them real quick, and then I'm going to play you a nice Donald Trump show. But I've done a lot of stuff with Dr. Evil that nobody's really seen. It started as like little clips. I think this may be the first one. Let's see.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the line for you.
Thank you, number 2. I'll take the call in my secret lair. Donald, glad to get you back on the line.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I read your crap book.
Oh, you did? I thought you'd go audiobook. I didn't know you knew how to read.
Of course I know how to freaking read. I'm Dr. Evil. You can get my book. It's on Amazon, or it's in Mentor Box, too. Unlike your crap book, that's why I read every single page.
Oh, you did? Did you read chapter 13? The Power of the Hang-Up? Did you?
No, I did not read that section in The Art of the Deal. I did not... What? Hello? He did it to me again, didn't he, number 2? Son of a bitch!
So that was actually the second episode. I'm sorry, I was trying to find the first episode for you. But these get kind of crazy. Like, I'm going to show you a few of them. Lately, I've been getting kind of censored from them, but then I appeal, and sometimes they let me go, sometimes they don't. I don't know. It's really weird. Let's see if I could play you the first one ever, if I could find it. I don't see it, but I'm going to play this one for you. Let's see what this is.
Donald Trump. Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Third time's the charm?
I love this one.
It always is.
Perhaps.
Dr. Evil. We're having an issue with the Evil monitor.
Oh, Donald, hold on one moment. Number 2 says we're having a problem with the Evil monitor.
Ooh, an Evil monitor. What's that? Dr. Evil Trump needs his own Evil monitor.
Wait, what are you wearing?
It's Dr. Evil Trump.
You're freaking wearing Dr. Evil's clothes.
Look, I know you took my wardrobe. This is what I wear at night. Yes, it is a wig. You know you stole your character from Dr. Trump. Dr. Evil, what is an Evil monitor? I've got to get one. Is it on Home Shopping Network?
My Evil monitors were built from you. Hello? Donald? Number 2, he did it. He did it again, number 2. Motherfucker!
That's my favorite one because he's Dr. Evil Trump. That's the best one ever right there. But let's see. I got others for you guys. How about this one right here? Let me just see the dates on these, because some of these, there's one of these that's exactly the same. It's just the dates are, let's see. I think this is it right here. This one is, remember this, okay? February 21st at 5:29. Found it. All right, this is the next one. Check it out. Here we go.
Number 2, did you see the latest? I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Number 2, can you please pull him up on the Evil monitor? Hi, Dr. Evil. Hello, Mini-Me. Yes, I'm in the presidential race now against Donald Trump. When I was the mayor of New York, I dealt with bullies all the time. You think I can't deal with Donald Trump? I'm Mini Mike. I could deal with any bullies. This is wonderful news, Mini-Me. Number 2, get Donald Trump on the line immediately.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the Evil monitor.
Donald. It's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm Trump-tastic.
How you making out against my friend, my henchman? Mini Mike? You may know him. That's my guy. You better watch out. He's coming for you.
Oh, you sent Bloomberg over? Oh, that's great. I'll play ping pong with his head. How about that? Oh, big league. We're going to win big league.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Oh, I'm really worried, Dr. Evil. I'm so scared. Oh, ooh, I'm shaking in my boots.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald.
Hey, Dr. Evil, hold this for me.
And if you don't... Hello? What?
Number 2. Again, number 2? You're supposed to warn me. Son of a bitch.
So, it's either son of a bit or it's mother. And he goes, Trumptastic. Look, I'm doing Trumptastic, really. Dr. Trumper. I think this is the next one. Let's see what this one is. Here we go.
Mini-me, it's Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil, what is this that I hear you're bowing out of the race? I spent $600 million and didn't even make a dent. I did not give you permission to do that. I don't think Donald Trump could be stopped, Dr. Evil. I don't know. You may have to try another sauce, but I gave it a shot. Gave it the old college try, so to speak. You're supposed to be my number 1 guy. Mini Mike, out. I guess I have to put my weight behind Bernie. Let's see if I can get Bernie on the line. Number 2, please get Bernie Sanders on the line for me. Thank you.
Dr. Evil. Bernie Sanders is on the evil monitor.
Hello?
Hi, Bernie. Yes, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Mini Bloomberg didn't really do what I was hoping, so I'm thinking that I'll back you. You take out Donald Trump. I get to take over the world.
I can't be bought, Dr. Evil.
Let's get with the freaking program. I'm Dr. Evil. Let's try to get him to feel the burn. Maybe after a while he'll want to know what it feels like to be burned. What? Number 2, I made another joke.
Very funny joke, Dr. Evil. If you get me in office, I'll do whatever you want.
This is wonderful news, Bernie.
The Democratic Party, this is the 2nd time in a row. It's a coup, Dr. Evil. You call Donald Trump, I bet you he'll tell you the same thing.
Number 2, please get Donald Trump on the line. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the evil monitor.
Hello, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. How are you doing today?
I'm doing Trumptastic as per usual. How are you, Dr. Evil?
Dr. Evil's doing wonderful. Thanks for asking, Donald. Donald, is it true that the Democratic Party has it out for Bernie?
Well, I would tell you this, Dr. Evil. I am pretty sure that the Democrats do not want Bernie in office.
Interesting.
They're just not going to give him the time of day. And the biggest chance of them actually defeating me is with Bernie.
More of a challenge, I would say.
I mean, let's be honest. Joe Biden, have you seen this guy? He can't even have a conversation. The guy is like he's falling asleep on stage. Sleepy Joe. Joe, what are you doing, Joe? You should be at home taking a nap. Oh, you're just doing it on stage. Oh, okay, good for you.
But I'll tell you what, Donald, you're going to have to go up against Bernie.
I'm not really too concerned. Do you want to back Bernie? Go ahead. You want to back Joe Biden? Whatever you want to do, I'm Trump. I'm going to win big league.
Well, you better watch out for him, Donald. He's coming for you. You're going to feel the burn, Donald Trump. I'm Dr. Freaking Evil. Be prepared to feel the burn.
Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Did you see this one, Dr. Evil?
And I'll tell you what. Hello? Number 2. What the frig, number 2? Son of a bitch!
So, last time I got knocked down by Warner Brothers for these, and it wasn't for this, it's for the video. I'm going to show you some of the videos. You guys have not seen episode 16. I may play it. It's going to get me kicked. This whole episode will get kicked off. As far as like monetization, they won't let me monetize if I play a Dr. Evil clip. But last time I said to them, your character's from 1997. I said, and I'm bringing it back to life. I said, you should allow this to happen because if not, your character is dead. Mike Myers isn't doing any more Dr. Evil, so you should let me do it because I'm changing all of the dialogue. I'm doing the character pretty close to the actual character. And it's funny, and so people will still remember your character. You should allow this to continue. I said, if not, just clip out what you don't want in my show and allow my 6-hour broadcast to continue. Because they'll be like, oh, like even Facebook will be like, hey, we've blocked your entire broadcast because 11 seconds of your content showed up that someone else owns. I'm like, excuse me, 11 seconds for a 6-hour and 9-minute broadcast? You're gonna shut my whole show down? Zuckerchooch. Look, Mark Zuckerchooch is kind of a thing. I may have a new character for you guys tomorrow. I'm just saying. So these are just some crazy Dr. Evil things. Let me show you some more. Check this out. Let's see. This is part 8, so this is not part of anything. Let's see what we got here.
Number 2, get me Donald Trump on the line. Wait, no. Get me back over there. I didn't want you to take me away. Look, here's the plan. I have the antidote to COVID-19. We're going to have Donald Trump pay us $10 billion.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the line for you.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. I understand that you may have the antidote.
I have the antidote. All you have to do is pay me $10 billion. And I will release the antidote.
$10 billion? No, I don't think so. Are you negotiable on that figure, Dr. Evil? Are you negotiable on that $10 billion? Because I'm willing to pay you $9,999,999.00, but not a penny more, Dr. Evil.
It's just $1 less than my asking price.
That's right.
Are you really willing to let your people die over $1?
Absolutely. I'm willing to walk, Dr. Evil, over $1.
And everyone said I was crazy.
I only need to win by $1, Dr. Evil. All you have to do is say yes.
No, I'm sorry, Donald. I can't do any special favors for you. I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Don't forget, Trump always wins, Dr. Evil. Big league.
Perhaps you could just write me a check out of your own personal account?
You know, Dr. Evil, I think I've got a much better idea.
You could just write, hello, Donald? Hello? Number 2, what the frig?
Number 2, what the frig? Holy cow. Number 2, get me Donald Trump on the line.
Number Dr. Evil. Donald Trump on the evil monitor. So I'm going to play you guys. This is the ultimate Corona Evil Final. So this is a different one. I didn't realize that. Wait, what did I just play you? Let's see what this is. It says Corona Evil Final.
Number 2.
Oh.
Have you seen the outcome from the coronavirus?
I have seen, Dr. Evil. Congratulations on your success.
Frau, did you see?
I did, Dr. Evil.
Perhaps Donald Trump, he just wants the world to come to an end? Everything's on lockdown, number 2. I've got him right in my hands now. Number 2, can you get Bernie Sanders on the line for me, please? Thank you.
Dr. Evil, I have Bernie Sanders on the evil monitor. It's Bernie Sanders.
Bernie, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil.
What's happening to you out there? You're falling apart at the seams. What is going on? First Minnie Bloomberg, now you? You're terrible.
Well, the world's against me, Dr. Evil.
We're going to have to figure this out, Bernie.
The Democratic Party doesn't want to go socialist. The people, they're not coming out and voting, Dr. Evil. I don't know what else to do. You're going to throw more money at the problem.
I may have to drop you into the pits with Mustafa. What do you think of that?
No, please, Dr. Evil. I may have to call it quits soon, Dr. Evil. I did my best. You can't put your thumb down on me any longer. This is Bernie. Out.
Oh, crap. We have to get Donald Trump on the phone. I want to hear what he has to say about this turn of events. Number 2, can you get Donald Trump on the line for me? Thanks.
Dr. Evil. I have Donald Trump on the evil monitor.
Hello? Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How are you today? Just wanted to see how you're doing with this outbreak.
I can't stop it. I can't stop it, Dr. Evil. Why did you send the coronavirus to the world?
I'm freaking Dr. Evil. It's my destiny to rule the entire planet, Donald.
You're making the world a terrible place, Dr. Evil. How do you sleep at night?
I sleep like a dream, Donald.
Well, I'm surprised you sleep at all.
I can't believe you sleep at all, Dr. Evil, because it is vile what you've done.
Donald, look, I will rule the world.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you 3 things I don't like about you, Dr. Evil. You've got a temper. That's number 1. I don't like people with a temper. Number 2 is your number 2. I don't like number 2.
Oh, but I love number 2.
That guy's, I have a problem with number 2, okay? I'm going to send Mike Pence for him. Mike, I need you to go and do that for me.
Anything you need, Mr. President? As soon as we can find his location, I will we'll basically drop a number 2 on number 2. Okay? Thanks for coming up.
And number 3, Dr. Evil?
Donald, hello? Number 2, you're supposed to warn me when that happens. Son of a bitch!
Oh my goodness, guys, that's like my favorite bit. Hanging up on Dr. Evil is my favorite bit. All right, now I'm going to go for the big one, guys. Are you ready for this? This is the equivalent to what I would say. This is a mini movie here I'm about to play for you. This is episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. It's called Dr. Evil Gates. Enjoy.
Hamill and Jameson introducing episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show, The Gates to Evil.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. Today we're talking about Dr. Evil. That's right, Bill Gates, Fauci. They're all in it together. And I think you'll be surprised when you see Vladimir Putin in the mix. And even George Soros. So we're going to get into it now. Let's take a look at the first piece.
Dr. Evil, are you there?
Well, hi, Bill Gates. How are you?
Do you have a second to talk?
Yep, I'm here in the evil lair right now. I heard about all your work on the vaccines. Quite promising. Hold on. Put you on speakerphone. So tell me, what's the latest, Bill?
Look, we have to get our vaccines in order if we want to try to stop the spread of the coronavirus. And consequently, I own all of the patents and I have all of the companies that are actually going to provide the vaccines. And Moderna, you may have heard of, that's actually my company. I'm going to be the one who makes all the money at the end. But we have to do it. It's going to kill a lot of people and it's going to put a lot of more money in my pocket to be the shelf effect where everybody else dies and I get everything. I'm going to try to take over the world is really the plan here.
Look, Bill, that's usually what we do here at Evil Headquarters. I'm frickin' Dr. Evil. Anyway, how could I help?
Well, it looks like I've got everybody lined up and ready for the big reveal. They're all afraid. They're at home quarantined, and they're not sure if it's safe to go outdoors. So they're ready for the takedown.
Yeah, I get it. You want to take over the world.
People are starting to understand that I have an ulterior motive, and it's financially based, it's population reduction based, and they don't like it. And I just want to try to find out how to do it successfully like you did.
I don't have time to give you the ins and outs.
Do you have any tips or suggestions that you can give me?
Well, Bill, fear seems low. I would release the murder hornets.
Well, I really appreciate your advice, Dr. Evil. I know you've gone through this before.
I do take over the world at least once a month.
I think it's very important that we do this the right way.
The right way is the only way.
If we do it correctly from the beginning, then I'm going to be the leader of the world.
Look, Bill, I'm going to be honest with you. What's yours is mine. I'm just going to do it all myself. I already released the murder hornets. Don't open your windows. Frankly, I was shaken by the images. I could not believe it when I had this YouTube video sent to me. These things are going on behind the Trumpers' back. And I don't like it. No. We're going to stop evil. We're going to stop Bill Gates. He's not even a freaking doctor. You know that, right? He's not a doctor, doesn't even play a doctor on TV. He just pretends. He walks around, puts a stethoscope on, I think, when he's at home. Melinda, look, I've got a stethoscope on. I'm a doctor. No, you're not. You're just a stupid billionaire. Well, look, let's keep going. Let's see what these morons are up to.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil.
How are you? I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line, number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci, it's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci.
Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing.
Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it.
So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative.
I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets.
We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak.
This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done.
We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission.
One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines.
That we all need vaccines. And I will eventually take over the world.
See, this is the agenda of the New World Order, run by Bill Gates, President She-Hole. They drop a virus, I call it the Fluhan, on the world. They cripple the global economic system. They gotta wear a mask, you can't go out without a mask. And everybody's still fine. The death rate's like the frickin' flu. And they say everybody must get a vaccine. Look, I'll tell you what, I'm Donald J. Trump and I won't be getting a vaccine. You've got an immune system for a reason. You don't need an immunity like a vaccine made by people like Fauci that just are trying to line their pockets with dollar bills, y'all. So take a look at this last clip. Kinda pisses me off. He called me on pocket dial. You'll see, take a look.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Well, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? So glad to speak to you. I'm just here talking to the press right now. Is there something I could do for you?
Oh, Donald, I'm sorry. This is actually a pocket dial. I'm gonna have to call you back.
Okay, Dr. Evil.
Number 2! That was too freaking close, number 2.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Hi, Bill. It's Dr. Evil. How are you? Hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm good, Bill. Are we still on track to take over the world?
So Dr. Fauci went on the front lines again today and told people they need to do even more extensive social distancing. They need to stay away from each other more. We have to develop the vaccine before too many people die, and then we won't be able to make all of that money.
And what does Fauci have to say about it?
I'm going to try to get Dr. Fauci on right now. Dr. Fauci, are you there?
Bill, how are you?
It's Bill and Dr. Evil, and he's on the evil monitor with us.
Dr. Evil.
Gentlemen, the fear-mongering's not working. You're going to have to find a different strategy.
I'm getting very nervous about this, Dr. Evil. I think I may back out of this entire thing. If we don't bring the vaccine to market next week, I'm out.
Take a breath real quick, Dr. Fauci, because we're almost there. All right, we put all the money out there. We have the patents, and we have everybody at home right now. So all you have to do is continue the narrative.
The president is starting to become suspicious of Fauci.
Dr. Fauci, we really need you to come through for us here.
Look, the president is smarter than he pretends to be.
Fauci, failure is not an option here.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I will not take a fall for two megalomaniacs.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Excuse me. Yes, release the murder hornets. Yes, Bill Gates' house and Dr. Fauci's. That's right. Yep, thank you. Okay, yep, fantastic. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just can't stand you anymore.
Look, I have to thank MAGA lover QAnon 1984 for sharing these 3 videos with... Oh, wait a second, I'm getting in my ear that we have one more for you. Hold on one moment. Let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. I have the news.
Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. Is an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him. You know, I have to say, I did not expect to see George Soros turn into Emperor Palpatine. Who knew? Who knew that Emperor Palpatine was really George Soros? Typecast, really. I heard he also played Jabba the Hutt. They didn't really even need to use any makeup. Look, the one thing I'll tell you about Donald J. Trump is I keep my friends close, but I keep my enemies closer. I'm gonna call Dr. Evil right now. That's right. We're gonna have a conversation about all of these videos because I don't like when people come after the Trump.
Hold on, people. The phone is ringing. Number 2.
Dr. Evil, there's a call on the Evil monitor. It's Donald Trump.
Thank you, number 2. Hi, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. How are you?
Dr. Evil, you're live right now on the Donald Trump show.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on one second. Let me put you on speaker. What can I do for you, Donald?
You're actually the subject of episode 16 of the Trump show, and I just found 4 videos, quite incriminating. And before I send them to the high courts, I just wanted to see if you have anything you'd like to say.
Well, Donald, simply put, I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Look, Dr. Evil, you know, we've had a pretty good working relationship in the past, but that all comes to an end now. Next time you think you could take advantage of the Trumper, just get ready for a steaming pile of rockets all over your face. I'm gonna drop them all over your evil compound, wherever it is.
I wish you lots of luck on your search, Donald.
We're gonna find you, Dr. Evil. I'm going to find you.
Look, Donald, I really don't care how you feel. Sorry.
Perhaps if I tell you about the newest technology we're gonna use to take you out in your compound, would that interest you, Dr. Evil?
No matter what tech you have, Donald, you get... Hello? Donald? Number 2! He hung up again, motherfucker!
That is the comeback joke of history. Like, hang up on Dr. Evil every single time. Oh, I love it.
Look, Donald, you could do what you want. Hello? He hung up on me again, Doc. Number two. He hung up on me again, number two.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
Mustafa, why didn't you tell me?
Oh, where's that bit? You guys have to see this. Check this out. Oh, wait, was Mustafa in episode 600? Or did you guys see him in episode 600? I'm not sure if he was. He's definitely in 500 or 600. I'm going to play you something here real quick. Check this out. This is episode 500 of the Donald Trump show. Or I'm sorry, episode 500 of my show. And I had a special face swap from Trumper. It was kind of like, hey, congratulations, Mark. You've done something pretty cool. 500 days in a row. And we had some people say hello. Let's see if we can play it for you. All we have to do is find it.
Wherever the hell you put it, Mark. Mark, could you just look? It's probably somewhere between, I don't know, 499 and 501. 501 Blues by Menon.
Who caught that earlier? Anybody catch the by Menon? Oh, like, where the hell is everybody with the by Menon? I don't know where the hell this thing went. If I can't find it, we can't play it. All right, I'm going to push something else out there if I can't find it, so at least you have a chance to see something while I find it. I just really wanted to give it to you right up front here. All right, what the heck was this? Freaking Owen Wilson took over my studio? Oh my goodness! Are you serious, Owen? What the? Is that like the Austin Powers movie? I don't know. What the? Oh my goodness. What's in your hands, buddy? What'd you find? Is it there? Oh, I'm alive. Look at me. I can see Owen Wilson in my studio, and he's doing that weird thing that they used to do at raves. Yeah, look at that weird guy over there. Oh, look, he's doing the water around the body thing.
Okay, easy does it there, Owen Wilson. Oh, now he's cutting a rug. Look it. Ooh, Smoothio. What's going on, Coolio, with the gang? Oh, there we go. Look, maybe you should fix that wig, stupid head.
What did you do? Here, there you go. I'll give you that. Wait, oh, maybe I should fix that wig. Owen Wilson. Here's the finale. Ready? Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't believe he took over my studio. Oh my goodness, that's it. I came in one day and I'm like, what? Baba Ganoush, look, I took over the studio. Look, I'm going down, I'm going to do a dance. Look, I got Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn's coming over later. We're going to do a dance together. Look like Baba Ganoush. We're going to do Twisteroo. Look, I did a movie with my brother. You're brilliant. Yeah, we're going to read a movie together. I was trying to... Oh, I found it, guys. Look at that. Sometimes you look at that it's there, that it's there, that it's there. Day 500 in a row. I think there's a little, actually, appearance from Owen Wilson here. Here we go.
I keep getting a question from fake news. They're wondering what I think of MARKPIRES making it to 500 days in a row of the Real Talk program. Look, I'm kind of proud of him, but at the same time, only 500? Come on, why is he so lazy? I'm expecting double digits, triple times 4, okay? If that's not how you're doing math, I'm not sure how you're calculating. The price of gold is much higher than that, so he's going to have to do a lot more days in a row before I'm really impressed, I would say.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents. I'm proud of you. Well, hi, Mark. This is Smoking Joe Biden. I just wanted to, about to fall asleep, but I just wanted to say congratulations. I heard you made it to 50 shows in a row. Very proud of you. 5 shows in a row is great. Let me know when you get to 100.
Wow, 500 days in a row. Mark, that's phenomenal. Look, I'm going to call Christopher Walken. I'm going to let him know. You're doing such a great job. Keep up the good work.
500 days? Wow, that's a lot of days. Hey, 500 is what I got paid on my last gig.
Hey, Walter, did you hear Mark made it to 500 days in a row? I'm pretty impressed. We're going to watch it later on this.
How many days in a row, dude?
Shut up, Donnie. 500, Donnie. It's pretty cool. I have a hard time changing my underwear twice a week.
I just wanted you to know you can't really do much with 500, okay? It's only 500 days, but people usually fall off before then. So you're at least continuing on, and that's very, very noble. Kind of like my initiative to try to vaccinate the world.
So look, the first 500 are the hardest. After that, it's all downhill. People start coming out, they start joining the program. And they're all just part of the party all of a sudden. That first 500 days, kind of tough. Dinner with a couple of movies took a lot longer than we thought they would. Most of my relationships were shorter than this show.
Mark, I got a message from Owen. He said 500 days. Most people roll over, played that, waiting for someone to play in the sand with them, but yo, you get the bulldozer, you get it out, and you create your own playground.
500 days in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look, you think you could pull in any favors with Trump? See if you can get my Lakers back on the air. If not, I'll be tuning into the 500th show anyway myself.
It's the 500th day of Real Talk. We're going to leave a special message. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to tell them what we're going to do in order to say congratulations. How difficult is it to stop a program on YouTube? Number 2, why haven't you been able to do it?
He's done 500 days in a row, Dr. Evil.
Enough of this insolence.
Sorry, Dr. Evil.
500 days is way too many in a row. We need to stop him.
So I've been doing these COVID briefings for a while. I don't know how many days in a row, but 500 days in a row is a pretty big deal, Mark. Look, I'm not sending any PPE to you, no ventilators, but just keep doing what you're doing, all right? I think what you're doing is kind of a good thing. I'm not really sure. It's not like I freaking tune in or anything. You kind of make fun of me. 500 days. Keep it going. Let's see if you make it to 1,000. I'm taking bets. I'm thinking maybe, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep kind of pushing the envelope. And let's see if maybe someone has the balls to try to see if they put some money up against me. I'm saying this guy goes to 1,000. Maybe even beyond, okay? But I'm not saying he's giving up anytime soon. I don't know. Who wants to take me up on that? Okay? He's going to go up above and over.
And when people see him go over, they're going to say, holy cow, Cuomo was right. Cuomo was right. I didn't tell him he was going under. I said he's going not under, he's going to go over.
I love that part. He's going to go under. I said he's going to go over. Cuomo over. Look, he's got the Cuomo over. So that was episode 500, guys. Every single time I get to a 50 or 100, we make a big face swap. So expect something on day 650. There's going to be something special. Britt, how are you? So glad. Britt, you're joining the party at the right time because we've been here for, let's see, 3 hours and 25 minutes. You missed a good 3 hours and 25 minutes, but I'm going to keep dropping some stuff for you, okay? And I've got something pretty crazy to play for you here. This is my birthday episode. Donald had a special birthday message for me. And I think I should play that. Or actually, you know what? Let me play this for you quickly. Check this out.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al. Why don't we give Jack a call? We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing. Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now. Hey, Al, how you doing? We got Christopher Walken on with us, too. Jack, how are you? Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices. I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do. I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed. Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea. How you feeling about that? Not feeling too good about that, Al. So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time? The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that. I know. No hoops. So what have you guys been up to? I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think? It's not your best work. It's not for you. I want to get back out there. Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine. I get it. Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine. Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it. You guys want to have another Zoom call next week? I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys. I'll catch you later. I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long.
Oh, yeah. I want to say hi to Britt. Britt, welcome to the program. And I'm going to play something very cool for Britt right now, okay? Check this out. Britt said she likes the truth. Well, you've come to the right place, Britt. This is all we do is speak truth. This place is the moment happening in front of your eyes. That's what real talk is. And I'm going to play you something here that you'll never forget. Because it's funny. We did more funny right now, really. So, this is my perspective on the Joe Biden, Hunter Biden situation. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson. We head to the studio live with Donald Trump for episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're going to talk about Nadler. You know, he's basically trying to say there's no such thing as Antifa. He also is pushing the voting by mail. So I thought it'd be interesting for us to dissect an old piece of footage I just came across. So let's check it out.
It's a very tempting point I just, as a very experienced, practical politician from New York.
Well, I'm from New York too, Nibbly Nadler.
I feel constrained to observe that in my experience in New York, paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
Really? That's not what all of your cohorts are saying. Jerry, they're saying that it will be safe. Everybody can vote by mail. They'll be able to vote for Biden. And whether they're alive or not, their vote will be counted.
Paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud. Extremely susceptible to fraud. Fraud.
Of course, you know that's just some trick photography there, but we wanted to make sure you understand the point. Nadler believes that paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
And at least with the old clunky voting machines that we have in New York, the deliberate fraud is way down.
Look, Nadler and I are in agreement on this one. The deliberate fraud is down when you use a machine. So what are we even talking about here? I don't even understand why everyone's fighting me. Oh, that's right, it's because Trump said it.
Compared to paper, when the machines break down, they vote on paper. We've had real problems.
He said it right there. When the machines break down and they use paper, they've had real problems. This is 2004, people. It's not like it's been 50 years and all of a sudden we're doing better. We're doing worse, actually.
So there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. I'm simply observing that as a problem. There's got to be a way of getting the best of our methodologies.
So, Nadler, when did you stop speaking so practically?
In fact, the MIT studies have shown that hand-counted paper ballots are among the most reliable.
Ooh, you've got a fighter there, Nadler.
And at least if there's a miscount, you can discover it. You can't discover miscounts with these
then
machines.
Maybe optical scan with paper. I want a paper trail. I want paper somewhere. But pure paper with no machines, I can show you experience which would make your head spin.
Back then, he could show you experience, make your head spin, but now they're like, hey, let's vote by mail. It's fine. There's no fraud. It's totally fine. We should just do it. Coronavirus.
What's happening in Portland right now? There's riots.
That's a myth.
Wait, what's happening in Portland is a myth? I gotta hear more of this one.
That's being spread only in Washington, D.C.
Oh my goodness. It's a myth spread only in Washington, D.C. Holy cow. Tell us more about this myth, Nadlier.
About Antifa in Portland?
Yes.
Sir, there's videos everywhere online. There's fires and riots. They're throwing fireworks at federal officers. DHS is there.
Nadler the numbskull. Look, he probably thinks that they're shooting a motion picture film right now, and it's all a myth. Could be, maybe. You ever seen Argo?
Look online. It gets crazy, Mr. Nadler.
Jerry Nadler, living in denial, really. You can't save a soul like Jerry Nadler. He's a bad guy. Oh, yeah, look, we can't have paper ballots because they're bad news. There's fraud. But then as soon as his candidate is going to get demolished in the square by Donald J. Trump, oh, look, we should have some paper ballots. They're fine. There's no problems. Trump's crazy. Jerry, no good Nadler, really. Look, I'll see you tomorrow in the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh, okay, so I want to show you something, Britt. I destroyed Joe Biden's existence on episode 7 of The Trump Show. Now, every single episode of The Trump Show is unique in itself. They're all side-splittingly funny, but they're all based in 100% truth. I just exaggerate, obviously, my Trump impression just a touch, kind of what Trump wishes he could say a lot of times. And then we just completely rip apart Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, Britt, you need to understand that he's a sleep sofa. Okay, look, hold on. Yep. I just heard from the Secret Service. He's literally a sleep sofa. They said they have to slide him around with a dolly because he's a piece of furniture, really.
And the thing is, when I destroy his existence on November, and then he's laying there in the square without arms and legs, just a torso, and he's going, look, my Aunt Judy told me I could win the Rotary Club. I'd say, yeah, you could have. You should have gone for that, stupid face. But here's the thing you shouldn't keep in mind. Next time you need a sleep sofa, or next time you need a Joey Futon, you should go down to Joey Futon's in Sleep Sofa Joe's Emporium of Sleep Sofas, and you could get 2 for the price of 1, because all sleep sofas and Joey Futons are antiquated. Just like the real Sleep Sofa Joe, really. Oh, oh my goodness. Look, Britt, hold on 1 second. Meladia's... What? What, Meladia? What? Yes, don't put my gold clothes next to the gold socks. That's right. And don't even look at my gold toilet. You know it, Meladia. If you go in the gold toilet, it's just to wipe it down with a varnish, really. Because if you touch it with your Slovenianness... The verdict is still out of that one, Meladia. We're not really sure what happens, but just don't go near my gold toilet, okay? So anyway, Britt, this is where we take this for a whole different turn. I'm going to go backwards. I was going to play you the Hunter Biden episode, but stick around and I'll play you that next. This is where I destroy Joe Biden's existence, and when they start censoring the most positive and cleanest show on the internet. I haven't sworn in 648 days in a row. I've been here for 2 to 6 hours. And I've never said the F word. I've never said S, anything. I come out here and I just deliver light and positivity and truth, and I connect with this world. And for 608 days, I connected with 0 people because they censored and shadow banned my show. Because they don't want this to get out there. First of all, they don't like creativity like this. I happened to the other day pop on the SNL of Joe Biden being impersonated by Jim Carrey, who I've always looked up to. I've always looked up to Jim Carrey. Until the other day when I saw him do the worst impression in the world of Joe Biden. And I look over to the other side and I see Alec Baldwin do the worst impression in the world of Donald Trump. And I'm saying, so wait a second. You'd rather have these 2 names who are horrendous then take these shows and just pop them out in front of the world. Because I'll tell you what, I would much rather watch this than any of the crap that SNL puts out there. And I'm here every day for the rest of my life for 4 to 6 hours a day, unscripted. We connect to the universe and we bring light to you. All you got to do is connect. Check this out.
Amaryl and Jameson live with you from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. Right in Biden.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, I mean, we gotta reassure. Look, here, my message to everybody I talk to is we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert, taking taking Saddam down.
Wait, I'm sorry, but didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleep Sofa? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. Yes, maybe his news. Maybe we'll call him Outspoken Joe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq in the first place. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleep Sofa Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleep Sofa Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleep Sofa.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do. The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the International Moot Court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
If I could say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleep Sofa Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class.
He didn't?
That he does not have 3 degrees from college.
He doesn't?
And that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleep Sofa Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again.
I love that episode. That is when I destroy Joe Biden's existence. And since then, they've been all over me. But I'm going to show you how it all started. This is the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness, but that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
Is that not the perfect first episode to the Donald Trump show? He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. First, the intro. Now, I put out the 29th episode yesterday or this morning, which has him saying the N-word twice. Now, I have to tell you, Britt, when I made this, I thought they want Biden because they're trying to say pedophiles are okay. Can you believe that pedophiles in the White House? Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I've got video of him sniffing people, and you have video of him saying the creepiest things in the world. And look, I'm going to play this episode for you because I want you guys to see he didn't say it the way I thought he did when I made the episode, but the fact that he could let the words so naturally come off out of his mouth, I want you to pay attention to that, okay? And I softened it. I took the beginning of the word off so it doesn't hit you as hard, but it's still there. And if you look at that dude and the way he says that word, you know that Mo has been saying that word behind scenes for a very long time. It just comes right out of his mouth. Check this out. I'm going to play it for you. We're going. So you just saw the first episode. We're going all the way to the very last episode, which I just dropped today. And I edited it slightly, but not enough for you to notice a difference. Let's see. Where did I put it? Oh, maybe I put it in here.
But I put the 29th episode of the Trump show. Look, it's good to bitch up and over the...
MC Napper. What's that? That's my thing I made up. Let me play you this real quick while I find the 29th episode.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous.
and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like their protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. There was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, "There is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests." I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa, I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
A sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
So I love that Britt said they're just going to get rid of him anyway. Check this out. This is the night that they chose Kamala.
Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio.
It's smaller. For some reason, let me play it on this bit, just because I don't want to mess up with that one screen.
Kamala Chameleon, really. Here we go.
Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us with his perspective on Kamala Harris.
Sleep Sofa Joe made a decision. Yeah, he chose Kamala, Chameleon. That's right. I'm not surprised, really, because if you think about it, Joe Biden signed the crime bill in 1993, and then Kamala Harris, she put in a lot of people in jail for petty crimes, like smoking pot. Look, somebody wants to smoke weed on the corner with Smokey from Friday. It's fine by me. Look, Debo's coming. Be careful, he may steal your bicycle. It could happen. And Red had his bicycle stolen, you may have remembered. But Craig's father took a poop in the toilet. He said it could be about 45 minutes until it's cleared. I bet you Sleep Sofa Joe falls asleep on the toilet. I wouldn't be surprised. He takes a nap everywhere else. They call him Sleep Sofa Joe because he's a sleep sofa. He's Mr. Napper. He naps everywhere he goes. You know, next time you see Sleep Sofa, ask him a question, like a simple question, and see if he responds. There's a very good chance he's learned the ancient Buddhist method for sleeping with your eyes open. I'm just saying, he's a napper. Don't worry. Don't worry about Kamala Toe. Sleep Sofa Joe and Kamala Chameleon is a perfect match. She'll take over. She'll just push him aside. She's like a feeble old man. Look, that's what I'm mostly afraid of, if you think about it. If Kamala Chameleon winds up becoming vice president, she'll just push Joe Biden down the stairs or something and become president. And nobody wants her as president. So we're going to fight extra hard. We're going to win big league. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. Kamala Chameleon.
So that's one of my favorite bits right there. Just because it shows what's really going to happen. A lot of the stuff I talk about here comes true. That's going to come true. That is going to come true. She's gonna push him down the stairs, and they're gonna be like, "What happened?" And he'll be like, "I don't know. My Aunt Judy pushed me." He'll be like, "Yeah." Nope. Let's see what we got. So I wanted to play you another episode, but this one always, I just gotta play this again. This is an endorsement for himself. Check this out.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States. Joe Biden sued the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump! I'm just saying hello to everybody who's donated tonight. Thank you so much. I love you all. I didn't get to capitalize your last name, Donald. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Donald. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you so much, Black River Specialties. Thank you so much, Kyle. You guys are so awesome. It means so much when you support this program. I'm here every day for the rest of my life. And I quickly want to share, just in case you're new to the show, I know that we have Britt here today. She's new. Mary, I think you may be newish. You've been here before. If you don't do your best Joker, I'm going to cry. But I don't know how to do the Joker. I can't. Look, wait till they get a load of me. Hey, Eckhart, think about your future. But I don't know how he laughs. Like, I don't even know. Hold on, ready? Let me think about this. He's at the top with Michael Keaton, right? I'm trying to remember how it goes. Hey, Eckhart, think about your future. Oh man, I can't remember. I'll watch it though for you tonight, buddy, and I will do it tomorrow. The Joker laugh. Now, which Joker laugh are you talking about? The Nicholson one? Or are you talking about like the Heath Ledger one, or the one with what's his name? 40 seconds, the 74 seconds to Mars. Which one are we talking about? Hey, you gotta give me a little idea of which friggin' Joker you're talking about. Look, Cuomo. Did you hear about the Cuomo? Look, this is what happens sometimes, just so you know, because again, you're new to the show. This happened yesterday, this freaking Cuomo. I mean, seriously, what's this guy's deal?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Cuomo, what are you doing? What's going on?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
2 things?
3 things, really.
Really? What were they?
Maybe even 4.
4?
This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5. What? I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Are you serious?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about at Walter Reed.
Yeah.
Is that what you heard?
He is.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
He's the president.
You should be there with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19? I mean, to your like Secret Service agents at least? I mean, I don't know. Just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's gonna just go away magically like Trump thinks. I think he's gonna have some hard times just like Chris did.
Your brother.
You know, my brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with the high temperatures. Middle of the night. It's gonna be like terrors, night terrors.
Really?
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
Could be.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right?
I get it.
But look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19. I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses. And Sleeps Over Joe is like nowhere to be found. So in a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
Oh, totally.
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
He's gonna pop his head up.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever.
That's right.
And Sleepy's just napping it out.
He's napping it out.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk, all right?
We'll see you. Cuomo.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Cuomo over. Enjoy the Cuomo over. He's got a Cuomo over. Guys, look. Look. So, I gotta say, because I see you guys chatting about this in the window. I've only looked into a few things. Got a couple things really got me excited when I looked into Q. Obviously, I know that there's some things that have been, you know, some things that are, I don't know. Some people may be putting things out as him, and some aren't actually him. I don't know. But all I know is there's some really, really interesting stuff. And I have to say that anybody who's pointing a light towards the amazing things that this president has done is my friend. Because first and foremost, you don't start on the foot of evil Hitler president. And if you look back to the escalator ride down, when he got in front of everybody, he said, look, they have the Mexico. They're just jumping over the friggin' border. We're going to build a wall. It's going to be such a big wall that they won't be able to climb over it. They're going to have to dig under it and make tunnels. And we'll figure that out later. But look, we're going to build a wall so tall. And look, they're sending murderers and rapists. I'm sure they're sending good ones as well. I mean, look, we have great Mexicans in this country. They cut all of that out, and they say they're sending all the murderers and rapists. And you know what? Who's the only person who's figured out a way to stop them from murdering someone, dropping them back out? They come back and murder someone else. And who's the only person who's stopped child trafficking or who's literally thrown new budgetary numbers or and financial budgets towards trafficking? I think we're at one of the lowest we've been in years, which is great. Everybody wants to talk about how the economy is at its lowest, it's the worst economy ever. Yeah, it's crap right now. But until the day that Fauci and Birx and the Democrat Party all pushed on Donald Trump to close the government, now they all want to spin it. They want to spin it. Every single thing that you see from the fake news, National Enquirer, mainstream media is a lie. They've never told you anything true. In fact, this is the only thing I know in this world that's unscripted and literally the moment happening and the universe speaking. Everything else is scripted. CNN, MSNBC, these people hire. I guarantee you they have writers from Hollywood working for them. Every day, Chris Cuomo, all these Don Lemonhead, they get a script and they read off the script. You've never seen these idiots with their eyes trailing back and forth like Joe Biden the night of the debates when he had his contact lenses with a telegraph system and teleprompter system in there. Look, I see what I see. Everybody's like, wow, Joe Biden did a great job. I'm like, yeah, he can only speak off a teleprompter. And during the entire debate, if you look at his eyes, he's not looking at the camera. He's looking over the camera like this, because he's looking at something there's something called smart lenses. Thanks to Rip Curl for finding this for me and sending it. Smart lenses, where you can put an image in there. And I jokingly, with the Cuomo over, I said, he's got an MIT like genius sitting over there typing in what to say. And he's just reading it. That's why he was able to handle himself against Donald Trump. Just baffles me how stupid people will be. And it's sad because when people try to lash out against the most positive show on the internet, the one that's the cleanest and there's no vulgarity here, and we literally build light here. That's why the one thing I do have to say is I won't ever dig too deep into anything, because to me, this is one platform where it doesn't matter what your religious background is. It doesn't matter what you believe, where you're going. It doesn't matter if you believe in the Democratic Party, if you believe in the Republican Party, if you believe in Q or not. This is a platform for the entire planet to connect and forget about all of that. We throw up a shield of light, and inside of here, we level each other up. We've been doing it for 648 days in a row. And I'll be here every day of my life. All you got to do is subscribe and ding the bell. We're doing 4 to 6 every single day. And the thing is, it's been getting harder and harder for me when I see 23 people on or 30 people on with me to shut off. We've been on for 4 hours and 5 minutes right now. But I could do another 2 hours with you. We just might. But let's get into another face swap, my friends. Because, tomorrow night is Friday Night Live, and we go nuts on Friday nights on the BeatSeat. We play music. I don't think Britt's heard any music yet. I think I should play something. It's at 1 o'clock in the morning, though. I may just have to play something like a instrumental instead of sing. Yeah, totally. Mary knows what's going on. I'm totally censored, and the only way this show has been getting out there, and it's amazing because of wages. And then now you guys are taking it. And I thought about it this way. It's kind of interesting. So Sig Sauer, my brother, and the Real Talk Forever, he's like Uncle Sig. I mean, seriously? This guy came out of nowhere. I'm live for 600 and maybe 575 days, 580 days. And I start interviewing this investigative journalist, Mary M. She's great. I'm hoping to have her back on soon. But she's been really busy lately. And so basically I'm interviewing her week by week. And I notice one of these weeks that Sig Sauer comes on. And he's into it. And he's like, I'm like, wow, that's cool. Sig came back for an interview. Because I saw him, I think, on one prior. He comes back for the interview. And then the next day he's back. And I see him in the chat. I'm like, oh, that's cool. There's only a couple people there. There's this guy, Bulldag. Bulldag hasn't been around in a few weeks. I hope he's okay. And, there's just 5 people. Okay, there 4 to 5 people that knew about me. And so they'd all be on every day. They'd come back. Denise comes in sometimes. You guys will see her here. Denise Budnick. And so they're all chatting and they're hanging out. And Sig comes in. He's like, what are you're doing 4 hours? And there's 4 people in the chat? I'm like, yeah, an hour for each person. No, I was like, no, but they're 4 people. It's 4 people that are enjoying what I'm doing. That's enough. And in fact, I said, Sig, if you knew what I really have been doing, I said, I've been live here for most of these 570, 580 days when he found me, to sometimes 0. I said, sometimes I was broadcasting to absolutely 0. I would see a 0 on the screen. And I would just do a 3-hour show to 0. And I would kill it. And every single day that I've done this show was awesome. And the next day was even better. Because I refused to sit on a great show. Evolution is about reaching for something bigger and better than you've ever accomplished. And when I'm here on a daily basis with you, I keep reaching for more. That's why the Donald Trump show exists. That's why the Joe Biden show will exist. And it will just be him trying to commentate on how great Donald Trump is and just looking like a freaking moron. And you know what? The end of the day is I'm transitioning. My transition is to greatness is to stop spending almost all of my time trying to find clients to sell real estate to and figure out how to turn this into my profession. To be here every day, all day, not just one time at the end of the day after I've broken my back in a real estate business that sucks because I don't have all the clients in the world, because honestly, I'm doing the Trump show and I think I'm seeing kind of a lot of people shy away from my business because of it. It's been a little weird since I started doing Trump show. It's been different. I can tell you, I was the first guy to buy a drone. I was all over the news in 2003. I'm not trying to brag. I'm trying to tell you that I step out of the box. I'm always doing something that no one else will think of because I see the future and I go to it. And I look, my wife goes, what do you do? The first drone was not cheap, guys. It was very expensive. I bought it. My wife goes, what are you doing? I said, don't worry about it. This is where the future's going. Everyone's going to want a drone. I went and I got a drone. I'm on the news all year in 2013. Because the FAA said you can't fly drones commercially if you are a real estate agent. I said, why? I don't charge anything for it. It's part of my service. I said, you hire me, you get free aerial photography. That's still something I do. My drone's in the back over there. And I do it once a month now. There's nobody on the planet that does that. Once a month, I go and shoot new aerial photography of my properties. Now I'll do a real talk from the living room, you know. But outside of that, I'd like to still sell real estate, don't get me wrong, but I'd like to just focus on creating content for you guys all the time. Because I make one bit a day for you guys and it's right before the show. I improvise it right before the show. Imagine if I could have 5 or 6 pieces of content for the Real Talk family every day. And I'm on twice a day, once in the morning at like 10:30 for like 3-4 hours, and then again in the afternoon for 3-4 hours. That's where it's going. I just don't know how long it will take. I'm just going to keep going. I honestly said I came up with a great idea. If everybody out there if you need to buy or sell a piece of real estate anywhere in the United States, specifically, you can do it really anywhere in the world, but in the US, if you were to say, hey, Mark, my cousin wants to sell their house in Chicago. Oh, great. Thank you for telling me. Let me call the manager in Chicago, wherever the heck this, Glen Ellen. Let me call the manager in Glen Ellen and ask them who their top 3 is. Let me interview each of them. And I'm going to find one person for you to interview. Go and interview whoever the heck you're going to interview from other firms. Let me just find one other person to interview, okay, from Berkshire Hathaway. And if you like them, you use them. If you do, you don't pay anything. They will actually pay me a referral fee. Now, I think if enough of the Real Talk family sent me leads like that, and I just was collecting referral fees from people all over the country who got business from the Real Talk family, right? Doesn't cost anything to the Real Talk family, to any of you as members. You're just thinking about the show. You like, and you know my mission is to try to stop doing that and to be here with you more. You'd be helping me do that. Because the more referrals I'd get from people across the country, and let me tell you how this works. Every time I get a referral, I am so thankful. I'm so thrilled to give a referral out to a guy. So if I have to pay out a fee to get a lead, I'm thrilled to do it. So every realtor in the country is like that. So if you have a place to sell in Birmingham, I can find you an agent. And then if you like that agent, they pay me a referral. And that would allow me to, I think, break away from doing it. Like personally, I just have people around the country finding great agents. My goal is to find me somewhere in each city. I know there's a me everywhere. Someone who's going to work hard, be proactive for their clients, and tell them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. That's what this show is telling you guys what you need to hear. And I hope it's the people that want to hear the fake news. Tune into the Negatube. Everywhere you go, all you're going to find is something that makes you feel dread, something that makes you feel like it's all over tomorrow. I'll tell you what, it's not. Right here, that's where we're going to generate something. We're going to generate a positivity that's going to expand, and it's going to infect and affect every single person within our vicinity. And I tell you, positively, just as this fear-mongering and this negativity and gross feeling that's spread across the globe has been almost now, it's like people want it. Ooh, I need to have it now. Because that's what happens. It becomes something you feel like you need. We're going to flip the script. We're just going to build. Everybody's going to start showing up here. We're going to build positivity. And we're going to learn how to share it with those around us. And again, you know, if you guys understand that it's not about religion, and that every single religion on this planet has gotten it wrong. For one main reason, man got involved in the rules and the structure. If it was just about the faith, if it was just about what the original deity, whoever you want to call him, had come up with, it would not be the way that they have it structured. And I know a lot of people want me to speak about the one. I could tell you something that I know 1,000%. The energy that I'm connected to and the channeling that I do to this universe, I call it the universe. Everybody wants to call it God or Allah, or they want to call it something else. It's the universe. It's just names that we've all come up with. But at the end of it, it's a feeling. If each and every one of us can respect the fact that whatever we call the thing we believe in is just a name, but at the essence, we all feel the same thing for something. And whether you call your thing Allah, and I call mine Jesus, or I call mine Gaia, whatever you want to reference your belief, it's the feeling that you're connected to. And if you respect that, then we would all just love each other. Nobody would even care anymore. Be like, oh, you're Jewish, who cares? It doesn't matter. Because the feeling you get from being Jewish is the same feeling I get from worshiping my, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Hopefully you get what I mean by that. But that's why this program exists. Because here everybody's loved. This is the unconditional love that the world needs right now. And I can tell you certainly that whatever words were spoken by the man they call the One 2,020 years ago are the same words that come out of me today. And the only reason I know that is because I open my soul up and let them come out. I don't force them out. I don't ask for them. I don't even know what I'm saying 97.6% of the time. I come out here and I let the moment breathe. I talked about this lady I met the other day. I met her when I was 19. She's a psychic. And she said, Mark, you know, here's who you are. Every single thing. I'm like, holy freaking cow. Who the hell is this lady? She goes, yeah, I'm a psychic. I'm like, whoa. And she goes, you know, you have that. But if you don't focus on it, you're gonna lose it. But if you start paying attention to it, she goes, you know, when the phone rings, you know who it is, don't you? I'm like, yeah, like most of the time. And she goes, do you ever have like a thing where you'll think about your friend from high school and like that same day they call you, or like the next day they call you? I'm like, all the time. She goes, yeah, I know. And she starts saying stuff that she knew already the answers to. She's like, yeah, and then, you know, and she goes, when you meet people, you're able to kind of get a feel for who they are, right? Within a couple minutes, right? I'm like, it's interesting you say that. I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but when I meet someone, I look in right into their eyes and see right into their soul. And a lot of times that connection that you immediately have with someone is very telling. And you know what? Here's my issue. Tell me if you have this issue. Because I do that, I am horrible with names. I'm always looking right into someone's soul, right into their eyes and connecting. And then they're like, wah, 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 wah. I'm like, nice to meet you too. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? Oh, synchronicity. Yeah, I truly believe that there have been people in every single generation that have been sent here in order to keep us connected and to keep us loving. And I think that there's a lot of things were written wrong, you know, like, all right, here's something I know for certain. I have someone coming on last week, a couple weeks ago, he goes, if the chosen ones aren't, if the Israelites aren't, you're all going to hell. And I'm like, who are you, dude? He goes, oh, well, the book says. I'm like, the book? Really? The book written by some man who won? Like, really? Is that what we're talking about here? And at the end of the day, let me explain something, okay? I don't care what a book says. I'm connected to something, and inside I feel something. And I will never go against that the rest of my life. And the bottom line is a lot of the stuff written in these books just don't feel right to me. Now, am I going to trust my intuition? Or am I going to trust some book from 2,000 years ago, written by some man who won a war and decided what was going to go in there and what wasn't? Even if I was to trust and believe every single word in a book from 2,000 years ago, did any of those people have any freaking idea what was going to happen to this world 2,000 years later? Do you think they knew about cars and phones and how the population of the planet would explode the way it did? And do you think that everything so basic the way they explained it was going to make sense forever? You know, when people start trying to make it so simple, but then they make it so difficult, doesn't that seem weird? When they start saying stuff like, we're the only way, and if you don't follow, you go to hell, and like, that was never said. I'm pretty sure Jesus said this: I'm the truth, the way, and the light. He said that, yeah. But he didn't say he's the only truth, the way, and the light. I think he probably was saying we're all the truth, the way, and the light. If you connect to your inner genius, you connect to that thing that no one else can do, you are connecting to the God particle within you. Now, when I think about 40 years, so like I walk through the jungle, the desert for 40 years. I didn't really, but if you think about it, the terms, like this is ancient coming to life. 40 years it took me to find my unique genius. My unique genius is not one thing. That's the problem. I wrote a lot of songs when I was in my 20s. I did a lot of impressions, but not as much as I do now. Everything came together. But it only came together because I was willing to reach for more, as we said. If I said, well, hey, that was the great show. That 20-minute show I did on day 15 was really great. Let's do another 20 tomorrow. So I'm going to do 25 tomorrow. I'm going to do 30 the next. What? What's this thing, YouTube? I can go all night? What? We're going all freaking night. Now, when you've been doing this for 648 days, your stamina is kind of insane. Like, I'm here for 4 hours and 22 minutes in a second. I'm fine, guys. Maybe you get a bowl of cereal in a minute. We'll keep going. Daniel has an idea for a podcast. I'd love to be a part of that. But I will say, the answers to life are kind of within you. Okay, everyone wants to search outside, but if you look within self, it's when you find your true purpose. You have two reasons to be here. One of them is a personal, and one of them is for this planet. You have to figure out what each is. You know, and it's like, I always think it's this Rubik's Cube around your unique genius. I don't even know how to use Rubik's Cube. I am the worst. Never figured out a Rubik's Cube in my life. It probably would take me 40 years to figure it out. And it did. It took me 40 years to figure out my Rubik's Cube. And what is it? Variety. It's not just one thing. It's this. It's the fact that we did an hour of face swaps. We did an hour of music before. We did more than that because we're at 4 hours and 22 minutes. And now we did a half hour here of just connecting. Like I said, this show is the unexpected. Every day, the reason you should want to tune in is because you're like, I wonder what the freak Mark's going to do today. Because I don't know what I'm going to do. I just know it's going to be with every piece of me. And we will leave something that the world can look back at and say, what the heck? That was a great show. Can't wait for tomorrow. Because guess what? Tomorrow is going to blow this show out of the water. Trust it. That's what I've been doing every day since I started this. And it will happen. Tomorrow is going to be explosive. So welcome, Britt, and welcome to the show. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you said that, Britt. This is kind of like, I think this is the 21st century version of a congregation where we're the Real Talk family. We're here to connect on love and positivity and to level each other up. And if we forget about religion, we say, come with whatever religion you are. Just as long as you come, as long as you join us here. Because when you do, we become strong. We are so weak when they divide us like they do. Sheep in the field. 3 over here, 2 over there. You're black, you're white, you're Chinese, excuse me? You're a human, you're a human, you're a human, you're a human, you're a human. Which one sounds better to you? When this whole race war, the race war, yeah. So let me get this straight, just for a little history lesson. 1960s, you have Martin Luther King, you have Malcolm X, you have Rosa Parks, you have a lot of really amazing things happen for the civil rights movement. A lot of terrible things too, because a lot of racist activities and actions take place to murder these same people, most of them except for Rosa Parks. And you still get the change. These men affected real change. This woman, she affected lots of people. I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying these are the 3 I can think of right now. Affected real change. Now you start moving forward into the next decade. Now you have opportunity you've never had before. Move into the next decade. Now, if you go for a job, it's like, well, we may have to choose someone who doesn't really have the qualifications as good as this guy just because of a minority situation. But it's still, then you get into the 90s and it's like 2000s, you could be from Harvard and you didn't get the job from someone from St. Copious of Augusta, okay? Just because they were not Caucasian. It's ridiculous. It's a reverse thing that happened, which is fine, okay? Because what I really want to point out is now you have opportunity for all. There's something that has been thrown around the fake news, National Enquirer, mainstream media, and they say this thing. These freaking National Enquirer people. I can't stand the National Enquirer with the BS. Everything that comes at us is just lie after lie. Oh my goodness. I just think this. If you get to a point where it's equal. Now, opportunity's been there for people for a while, okay? You have something called privilege now. You can't throw a word in front of it anymore. You can't throw a color in front of it anymore. It doesn't exist like that anymore. It did back in the day, but not anymore. Now it's just called privilege. Just like Tiger Woods' children are privileged. Just like some guy down the road who started a business as an entrepreneur and does very well and happens to be, I don't know, Colombian, is privileged. His children are privileged because their father worked very hard and created something for himself. And you know what? One day, if I work my tail off and create something, my children could be privileged. But I'll tell you what right now. If you say just because of the color of your skin, you're privileged, why the hell was I sitting in a hole for 608 days? If I'm so privileged. Oh. Britt, you tell me, why did I have 295 subscribers until 3 weeks ago? Here for 608 days to 295 subscribers. You've seen the show. You see what I do here. This is every day. Because there's some dude sitting in a room that works for YouTube, works for Facebook, works for Instagram, works for Twitter. And they're like, dude, we got to keep this guy out of the scene. We cannot let this get out. The only reason I know that to be true is because I've been live every day for 648 days, and you just found me tonight. It's content like this that doesn't sit on a shelf, but it will if they want it to. I got to tell you, if you guys figured out how to get the world to see the Donald Trump show, all 29 episodes from prequel to 29, that's 30 episodes actually, nobody would ever vote for Joe Biden. It is a complete destruction of the character of this man. I'm going to show you one thing right now, okay? And listen, thank you for listening to me chat and explain some of the philosophies of the show. My main philosophy here, Britt, and I'm hoping this is what happens. My motto is to effect a positive change one person at a time. I hope that's you today. Because I was here for 608 days to like 0 and I had 295. My goal was to effect a positive change one person at a time. Now, I don't know if anybody was paying attention and not subscribing. I know there was some dude on YouTube. I hope he likes the show. He just has to shut me down. I don't know. But I've always had one thing that drives me. I leave my messages. I'm a messenger. Okay, I was here to leave messages. I'm surprised that you found me. When you've been here for north of a year, going on almost 2 years to 295 people, no one's finding you because YouTube shuts you down. You start saying to yourself, okay, maybe my mission is to leave messages and I'll never be actually seen or found. I'll never have a chance to actually sit across from you and have a conversation. Play a guitar for you in front of you. Oh, look at this guy we found. He did 17,000 days in a row and he had 295 subscribers the whole time. Like, that's a real possibility. If Sig didn't come along, I was like, this guy needs to be seen. He helped me. Because Sig said I helped. I didn't know what I did until he told me. He's like, look, I was in a bad place and just hearing your positivity took me and made me feel great. And then hearing your music and then hearing you speak about how, how to stay positive and a lot of things, I think people stress themselves out. People stress themselves out, and it's not good when you can try to do things a little easier. My last thing, then I'm going to play you this clip that is going to blow your mind, another Donald Trump show clip. Everyone's trying to get too happy. They're like, I need to be happy. When will Hammerlin come back with the mustache? Yeah, Britt needs to meet Hammerlin. She hasn't seen Hammerlin yet. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to pop on the Donald Trump show, and I may grab a bowl of cereal, and you may still see Hammer today. You'll never know. Old Hammerlin. I think Britt would love Hammerlin. Actually, you know who would love Hammerlin? QAnon would love Hammerlin Jameson. And I may have to show you who that is, Britt, in a little while. We'll see here. But last point. Everyone wants to be happy, right? We all want to be happy. Now, some people don't get what I say when I say this. It's a t-shirt, but if you could try to think like a CEO has 51%. At the worst, they have 51% of ownership. They still have control. What you want is to aim for 51% or more happy, okay? I'm not looking for you to get to 100%. It's impossible. I don't know many people who can live on the energy level I live at, and still, there's a lot of times I'm recharging. Like I said, I've been live for 4 hours and 32 minutes right now. Tomorrow, I'll be doing some recharging during the day. So, it's not like I'm like, woke up. Hey guys, what's going on? Hey kids, what's going on? Ooh, let's have some egg sandwiches.
It happens at time, people.
But you really have to understand that you need to, life is ups and downs, roller coaster. So if you can get to 51, then you're 100. Because control is what you're looking for. Be the CEO of your energy flow. That's one of my quotes, and I think I made it. Is this it? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Hold on. I made this just the other day. Now it's not showing for some reason. I was going to try to interact with it.
Hey, buddy, why aren't you letting me interact?
Let's see, maybe I could just make it bigger. Yeah. Keep it simple. Getting to 51 gives you control of your happiness. Be the CEO of your energy flow. And then here's the back right here. Oh, I can't get it to work, though. That's weird. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here's the back. I kind of like the back. Live every day since 12/31/18, people. Can you believe that? So this is another cool thing, Britt. So I started this thing. Daniel, my brother. So I started this thing on December 31st, 2018. I find that almost very, almost weird in a way now. Because I never intended to do a show every day for the rest of my days. And it started on December 31st? Right? I could have started on October 15th. Could have started on December 19th. It's just nuts. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Glynis. And, yeah, I wanted to thank everybody who donated tonight. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I'm going to make a bowl of cereal real quick while you check out this episode. So this is, again, another point out of the sleepy pooper pants and how everything he does is basically just straight up lies. He's a deceitful pooper. But you'll have to make that decision for yourself when you watch episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. It's called The Great Wall of Trump. Winning big league, really. Really.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does, and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence.
I voted unlike most Democrats, so likely. I voted for 700 mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence, no problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on.
Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you could tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
Oh, yeah. That's episode 9. Like I said, I ripped this dude apart the entire time. We still got 15 with us, guys. I'm going to play you one more at least, okay? I talked about playing the one where he says the bad word. Since it's only 15 of us, let's watch it. This is episode 29 of The Donald Trump Show. Blazing Saddles Biden. Sleep Sofa says what?
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's home from Walter Reed Hospital after a bout with coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and welcome to episode 29 of The Donald Trump Show. That's right, I'm back. Just back from Walter Reed. Dwayne Reed's brother. That's right, we got all of the good stuff from Dwayne. He was like, look, what do you need, Donald? My brother Walter called. He said, look, we have the President of the United States in today. What do you got? Any special prescriptions over at Dwayne Reed? So they stopped by. That's where I went in my Suburban. I went to go pick up my prescriptions from Dwayne Reed. Why are you guys giving me such a hard time for going to get my prescriptions? Look, it was a very scary time, touch and go, for a couple of days there. I wasn't feeling too good, and then now I feel like phenomenal. You know, I feel like they gave me something I'm superhuman. I mean, maybe I'm immune, I don't know, but one thing is for sure, I'm winning big league. The problem is that you're just, like, weak, you know? You think I take off my mask and all of a sudden you're gonna get coronavirus? I'm like 75 feet away from the reporters. But I guess, I mean, I may have extra superpowers when it comes to sharing coronavirus. I mean, I was built in the image of my father. Jor-El, you may have heard of him from Superman. That's right, some people call me Superman, but I prefer Super Trump. And yeah, well, so what the hell? I passed the coronavirus to a few people like I'm the first one to do it. I mean, seriously? It's important that you understand that COVID-19 should not scare you at all. I mean, I'm 74, and I just whipped its butt. That's right. Just took a couple of cocktails of craziness like dexamethasone and a couple other things like aspirin. And look, I'm back. I'm like 1,000%, forget 100. I'm 1,000%. You know, I did want to share one clip I came across while I was in the hospital. And honestly, if anybody actually votes for Sleeps Over bumbling Biden Joey Futon after seeing this, that you are a racist, really. Here we go.
Geez, the reason I was able to stay sequestered in my home is because some black woman was able to stack the grocery shelf.
Just like sleep sofa bumbling Biden to bring up color. Well, why couldn't it just be like a grocery stock person? They had to be black, huh, Sleepy? Look, I'm hearing in my earpiece that the clip I'm about to show you is the #1 most racist clip ever by Sleeps Over Joe Biden. So, congratulations, Joe. You're the most racist of them all. What do I get, beer on the wall? Well, maybe we'll actually convict you with all of your malfeasance in Ukraine and hunters going down with you, Sleepy Pooper. So, let's see how bad it really is.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Biden. Wait, I'm sorry, what the hell? What did Sleepy, what? I'm blown away right now. They're gonna vote for this guy? Wait, I gotta hear that again.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Biden, president. I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Well, I do not approve this message. Sleeps Over Joe. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I do not approve a message that calls people that. I can't believe you. And they let you get away with it? I mean, why would anybody vote for this guy? You know, I'm almost as concerned about his rhetoric as about the name-calling. I mean, saying we don't need another big shot. Like, what are you saying, Joe? You don't like it when other races excel? I've always assumed, based on all the content we've found on Sleeps Over Joe, that he probably throws that word around left and right behind scene. Well, it's proven to be true. I don't know what else to tell you, except that Sleeps Over Joe is a racist, and you're probably going to vote for him, which just doesn't make any sense at all. Look, I think that's enough for Donald Trump Show episode 29. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Look, when I see something like that, this is the Truth and Positivity Show. I can't let the world know the guy just speaks that word so freely. Did you see how he said it? It's like me saying, I'm going to get milk. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go get some milk. We don't need more milk. Said it that easily, didn't he? So, should I pull it down? Do you think I should take it down? What do you think? I mean, I honestly almost took it down when I found out it was fake. Like that, he was reading off a piece of paper, but he just says it so naturally that I know behind this closed doors that word has been said many times. I know Daniel's like, how is Joe the best candidate though? I'm like, he wasn't. They stole him in because they said he has probably the biggest name power, you know? Glennis says, no way, keep it up. It stays. It stays. I think it's crazy funny. Oh, Daniel knows it. It's so funny. He said that Tulsi Gabbard's was amazing. When I saw her rip apart Kamala Chameleon, and she basically took her down to the totem, to the Kamala totem pole, the Kamala pole. Anyway, yeah, Tulsi would have been an awesome choice. But I have to finish on a different note. We can't end on that, guys. That's just nuts. But let's end up on a funny note. I'm going to play you something that shows you at least the hypocrisy of the left at its fullest, okay? It's a shorter clip. Tim, how are you, my brother? Brett, check this out. This is episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show, and we call it Nancy Pelosi. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. It's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I could put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Poison and Schumer from the swamp.
My people. So that is part 1 of the Nancy Pelosi saga. We have another one called Don't Drink the Nancy Pelosi, really. Oh, Britt. She said she spends lots of hours researching, and she watches a lot of people for the community, and never has anyone been personable and welcoming to me ever till now. Oh, Britt, this is what the show is, and I'm so glad you know. You know, when I was live, and Sig was so important, and Dag and Denise, and you are so important. And for you to know you have a place that you could come and be free and laugh, and you can send in a request and, hey, dude, can you play, like the other day, Wolfie said, can you play Into the Mystic? And I rocked it out. And now I've been playing that song. So what I'd like you to do, Brits, when the show ends in a second, is go over to the page and pop on a couple songs, see what I do with the guitar in my hand. You saw what the inspirational side of my show is. There's a really cool phone call that came in the other day of someone's dream, Kyle's dream actually, and the diagnosis I came up with during the call was pretty cool. But the music I'd love for you to check out, and then the celebrity impressions. Like I would love, because I know you love the Trump show, I can tell. Go and open up the Trump show playlist and start from prequel, which you haven't seen, and just go. It's about 3 hours worth of content, but it's ridiculous. Like the debates, oh my goodness. I almost want to play one of the debates real quick. One more thing. We have to end up on one more thing. Okay, Britt. This is final clip, guys. I love you guys. Tomorrow's going to be a whole new jam. This is what I'm telling you. You have no idea what the hell. I don't know what I'm going to do. How it's going to end. Now we're going to do one more clip. This is episode 28, and there's a 2-parter of the debates. This is number 2, which I actually think, watching both of them earlier today, this is the better of the 2. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting. Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to. I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done.
Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer your question, really.
What are you even talking about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy says...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire... I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
Now,
into.
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, if you can't control your outbursts, you have to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning big league, the things we did against China. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner, not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden, it is Joey Futan.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m., and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas... Mr. President,
Like, oh my
let me
goodness,
finish my
not the
question,
train
please,
left
sir.
at 12
Sir, let me
p.m.,
finish my
really?
question while
Come
I'm
on,
trying to get the
Wallace,
full
this is
question
such
out for you,
freaking
sir.
bush league garbage.
Sir,
Bush
Mr. President,
league. Whatever,
Mr. President,
bush league,
please,
you
let
do
me
it.
finish my...
Go ahead, go,
okay,
go ahead.
yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding.
What is Joey Futan talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 feet? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horse and carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a sleep sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
I, again, just want to thank you all for spending the time with me. We officially did 5 hours and 1 minute right now. I could probably do another hour. It's only 2 where I am. No, but I do have to work tomorrow. Again, real estate. Could go back on that mouse wheel tomorrow. Hey, I found a property. Want to go see it? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Oh, what did you think? Crap. Okay, great. Sounds good. See you the next time we find it. Wanted to look at. Who could I list your house? No, you like Trump. What? Hey, would you like free aerial photography and also someone to broadcast from your living room to over 2,013 something 2,000 people? What do you think? You created something called the Trump Show. Get back on the mouse wheel. What happened? You used to get all of the business, and then all of a sudden people stopped calling you about 2, 3 months, 4 months ago. What happened there? Oh,
Well, when you do the funniest Donald Trump impression on the planet, you've got to roll with it, people. Look, I'm sorry. We're winning big league. I have to figure out how to get Donald Trump to see the show, and then maybe he'll be like, hey, you know what? Let's put this guy on a bigger, let's get him off of, this shadow ban list. Like if Trump just shared one of the shows that we made about, like episode 25, the gaslighting of an American election. Britt, you should watch that one. We played it already earlier. Episode 25, Donald Trump show. Gaslighting of an American election. Woo! You share that. If you have anybody out there who's interested in the truth and you share that, first of all, I freaking trounce Robert De Niro. The best. It is the best moment in the world. How I literally rip apart who Robert De Niro is. Which, by the way, he's the worst actor ever. World debt. Yeah, I'm still on, brother. 5 hours and 3 minutes and 24 seconds. And I've been promising to get off the air for a little while. But I do want to say something. This has been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun tonight. But we're not over yet, guys. One more thing. I just got one more thing for you. Hold on. Just a little late night. Good night. I have let me take off. I'll just wave my feet here because I'm not really playing the beat seat.
Oh no! Ah. And Judy's uncle. Yes.
Hey,
hold on.
It's Hammerlin.
Real quick. So World Debt. Just so you know, I found out information afterwards. I found out that Sleeps Over Joe said it, but he was reading off a piece of paper. You know. However, even though it wasn't his words, he was reading something. He said I found the full clip, and he says right before, he goes, quote, and he reads this off of a piece of paper. But wouldn't anybody who's reading a quote off a piece of paper and had to say those words have been a little bit more about saying those words and had like a feeling about saying those words? The dude was like, it was so weird. He was like, it just seemed like I said, like he was saying, I got to go mow the lawn. Yep, we were going to go mow the lawn. What? You know, I can't imagine anybody saying that and being comfortable saying it. And he seemed very comfortable saying it at this point. Yes, World Debt. I made it, smoothed it out a little bit so it's not as racially charged. I feel bad now knowing that he didn't say it the way I thought he did originally. I mean, the way they really position everything. Before I realized the fake news is coming at us from both sides, guys. It really is. But still, it's like 99.99999% from the left against the right. And it's all crap lies. Britt knows what I'm talking about. But guys, tomorrow, guess what happens? Tomorrow we do it all over again. So make sure you subscribe and ding that bell. And remember, this show's live every day. The last day of this show is the last day my heart beats. I'll see you tomorrow. It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.